I'm waiting for me to officially go live. Close Discord. Now I need to get the live control panel. We are live, by the way. I just haven't done anything yet because I need to pull stuff up. So yeah, there's been a change of plans. Okay, the stream should be able to pick up on you guys now. Okay. Long story short, recording it did not work out. The quality got too bad. I'm gonna have to save recording for just 30 FPS games.
Is correct.
And the starting soon screen will come up. Don't you worry. We are not starting immediately because people need to join. My friends need to join for the sake of actually knowing what's going on.
What, did you change it back to 48?
No. Oh wait, yeah, it's back to 48.
Okay. For a second I thought you did. Wait, did it not? Let me measure.
You'll have to give it a second. My computer takes a hot minute to load. For some reason, I can't pull up the live streaming tab until I'm already live.
Probably just like pull it up on like your phone or something, and just mute it. Just mute the like your.
I have more options by pulling it up on my PC.
We really need to pull it on PC if you need to really edit the title or whatever.
Yeah.
So you need to...
In case something happens, I want to be able to do that. I can also start polls, but if I have it up on PC. Alright, now we're on the starting soon screen. Alright, yeah. Stream will start soon. I might as well just leave it on this theme while we chat for a while.
Yep.
So, I'm going to take this time to basically explain the reason why this is mostly blind. I've gotten close to beating this game before.
He saw the fact he had to collecting artifacts that he thought were optional.
The Chozo artifacts basically stopped me from beating this game. And I'm here for round 2.
Didn't you say you thought they were optional, so that's why you didn't collect any of them?
Yeah, I did legitimately think they were optional at first. Alright, I need to pin a comment. Oh yeah, the reason why I haven't really done an intro yet is because like stream starting soon and all that. All right. We should be good after like 10 minutes, I believe. CD, Nightmare, you both have the stream pulled up, right? So you can see. Why is the chat rate at 2?
Wait, why is not chat?
Yeah,
chat rate.
The chat rate is at 2, despite the fact that there's only one chat message being my pinned comment. Alright, we just got 3 more minutes until I officially begin.
Okay.
I'll be more prepared for the next stream, I swear. This was going to be a recorded series, but things just didn't turn out that way.
Do you know how to missile spam?
No.
So like, you know when you try to missile for like use the animation, you have to like press A to close it and just shoot beam. So if you shoot missile and then press A, it will close it and you can immediately shoot another missile, and you don't have to wait for the delay. So you can like spam missiles by doing that.
Dang.
It's gonna be relevant. It's really relevant for the first boss, but I'm not gonna tell you how to cheese that. Or soon, yeah.
I think I know what you mean. Okay, so I have like I vaguely remember the game.
But like, I don't want to like directly tell you how to cheese the first boss, you know?
Yeah, I vaguely remember this game. I have gotten to the end, but like, again, Chozo Artifacts decided, no.
Because they have to collect them all in order to access the impact radar.
Yeah.
Remaster.
Also, I will say, like, in my series that I have, like, coming over the course of June, like, I collected all but, like, 4 of them by the time I need to go get them. So they're not that big of a hassle to collect as you're passing through areas. Overall, but
no, the problem is not knowing where they are. And we're at 10 minutes.
I recall, I do believe I do know where all the E-tanks are, so I can tell you that.
Yeah, which I do a bit of Metroid
So,
Prime-
just
Metroid
to
Prime 4 does
recap,
come
so
out.
viewers know and don't, like, do any hate speeches about it. They are not allowed to help me unless I am visibly starting to struggle. They are, in fact, allowed to point me in the direction of helpful items in my path.
Yeah. I think your room and say, oh, you can missile that wall right there. You know, kind of thing.
Yeah, no. No. Like, they are allowed to, like, kind of hint that I should probably explore the area more. But they aren't allowed to outright tell me unless I am struggling.
Yep.
And I trust their judgment to not spoil things before they happen.
Yeah, and there's one arena.
I do know what all the boss fights are, but I do not know how to fight the last two bosses. So that will be a genuine surprise.
The game footage just showed two secrets.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the game.
Yeah, that just shows how to get two items and two.
Alright, first things first. I am playing with pointer controls. I'm going to erase this file. And now, we do our intros. Hello, I'm Skena. Welcome to Metroid Prime Remastered. This was a cult classic back in the day, and I've never beat it. So, let's fix that. Joining me today are two friends of mine. That was your cue.
Great son of mine.
Introduce us.
Alright. Great ladies and gentlemen, my name's a Nightmare. I'm the camera. And,
I'm the CD.
Camcorder
What
Central,
more do
their
you
links
need?
are in the description. Go check them out, they make really good content.
I'll be honest, this is probably the first time I actually properly, like, introduced.
True.
Any time I've been a part of.
True. I'll be playing on normal, because casual is for babies.
Yeah. The hard's for the real men. We gotta beat the game once to get hard, so.
Alright. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a while, so these will be mostly my genuine first reactions to a bunch of stuff.
Wait, I forgot. There, do you?
Identified
you like-
distress
you-
beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel. Orbit above.
Yeah, I forgot to mention something that if you go in the settings, if you want to turn on narration or not, which is basically that was present in the Japanese and PAL version of the game. Basically, this opening cutscene has the actual narration.
Wait, it didn't
Like,
have this in the original?
Is but a flash of light
No,
from a lone star.
it was in different regions. It's in
I'm playing on
it's how
mostly
it's
the default
distributed.
settings.
But among the stars, there is one light.
Yeah, but basically, it didn't. Specifically, the American didn't have the narration.
Yeah,
But the PAL and Japanese versions did.
And etched
Yeah.
themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Okay. Yes, I am playing with pointer controls. Because
Switch
I have gone into a practice file to test out all sorts of control schemes to figure out which one I would be most comfortable with, and I decided on the pointer controls.
I prefer classic though.
I am not good at aiming with dual analog, and I know this is an FPS game.
Yeah, it is an FPS game, but the dual analog can be helpful both newcomers.
It's an FPS game that launched with tank that was played originally with tank controls, which was an interesting choice.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it was on the GameCube.
It,
There just weren't enough buttons.
was also because it had, like, it didn't really have a proper second stick. It was, like, kind of like a nub.
Yeah. Alright. In the game. Zelda lock on.
Since you have portrait control, you don't really need to do that. You can just, like, pew with the, your stick.
I believe this one is the scan button. Yes, I do know how to play. Generally. But the controls are honestly the biggest advantage I have.
The hand is, like, person shaky in that moment. Or did it just really, or did it just have the sensitivity of 5 or something?
Oh, I have the charge beam.
Yeah, you have the charge beam.
Okay. Yes, I forget all the power-ups I have. I know I at least have the grapple beam and missiles. That's it.
You have charge beam. You have morph ball. You have morph ball bombs. What is the other?
I'm also aware that scanning things is how you get all the story for this game, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
so
plus
I will be scanning things that I come across.
Yeah, the very important entries will be red, I believe.
Yes, I know what the different colors basically mean.
Yeah. Anyways, the game will keep a track on how many times on how many things you scan throughout the game. So, just to let you know.
Okay. If you get a bit uncomfortable or it's kind of hard to aim a thing when you lock on, you can change it to disable free aim, like free pointer aim when you lock onto something. If, like, you know,
wait,
you
how?
need that. In the setting, in the options.
Control scheme, swap names. Oh, there it is.
In the controls, you can disable that. So if you if you just wanted to just keep in place when you're locked on, you can do that. Or if you want to have more free control over aiming.
I'd like the ability to fine-tune the aim in case I need to make a last-minute correction. Alright, charge beam. Wait, what? Morph ball. No. Okay, there it is. Ooh!
For what?
Spring ball jump. I just flick it.
Yeah, you just flip. But you won't be able to do that if you don't have morph ball bombs. Say spring ball and morph balls are connected.
Alright.
They're the same thing.
They've downloaded the map for this area. Press plus to access the map.
Fun fact, spring ball was not in the original. Spring ball was not in the original GameCube version. It was.
I am aware of that. I think it was added in the trilogy.
Yeah, it was in the trilogy.
Okay. Deck beta approved. Alright. Oh. Neat. Platform active. Okay. So for those that don't know, I'm a pretty big Metroid fan, but I just never really had the chance to play the Prime games.
I think for me though, I have played both Metroid Prime 1 and 2. But I do need to try Metroid Prime 3.
Three of them though, 3 almost is the hardest.
No, I say 2 is the hardest.
Which 2 is difficult, but 3 can be hard.
I always thought Metroid Prime 2 was the hardest one. Oh, okay, yeah. If I remember correctly, missiles have a homing lock on, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're locked. Only when you're locked on. Otherwise, they just kind of dumbfire. You can also just dumbfire them.
Gather data. Experiment 435.8. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 30%.
Are you aware that since Scum scans you have more than one page? Just want to make sure you're aware of that.
What?
Scans have more than one page. Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
You press, when you're scanning, you press A. Yeah, I've watched some people play the game and not understand that.
Morphology plasmite. Info native of. I can't read Roman numerals. What is that? Talon 4?
Oh, 4.
Okay. The xenotropic life form unstable. Parasite larva. Harmless until encountered in large numbers. Okay.
I do believe there is a... I believe there is a
Why is this
pirate
red?
scan you can... if I recall, there is a pirate scan you can miss here. And I think it's that one, yeah, that one.
Oh.
Yeah, there.
Hold up. Zevis has
So if you don't scan-
all ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, Orpheon, Syriacus, and Paragon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. The frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at code blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. So, let me make sure I got this understood. I am responding to a distress call, right?
Yeah, because basically there was like back in the day on the actual book there was like a bit of like lore in the actual like manual of the game that explained a little bit of what's going on. So basically this game takes place directly after Zero Mission.
I know about the timeline. I know Metroid 2 takes place after Federation Force, which in turn takes place after Metroid Prime 3. I know about that. I just don't know the story of the Prime games. I know Dark Samus exists. I know she was one of the very few things to ever be able to kill to ever come close to killing Samus, but that's about it.
Also, you were currently on Freighter Orpheon, like based off the text you just read. You are currently on the Freighter of Orpheon.
Yeah, that was obvious. So, like, I'm responding to a distress signal, right?
So basically, the story is like, you know, Samus destroyed all the pirates. They all fled. Eventually, she kind of tracked down the pirates, and you know, she found like where some freighters went, and she's been tracking them down and destroying them. And then she encountered this freighter with a distress signal, or something like that. She was hunting down the pirates to eradicate them.
Well, that is some bad luck that of all people to answer the SOS, it was Samus.
I mean, yeah.
Yes. Couldn't bother. Even the Federation didn't even bother. Nice technology.
I'll be sure to find a screenshot of the
Use
manual.
caution. Maximum firepower recommended against these space pirates. Okay. I'm guessing Morph Ball.
Yeah, these are injured space pirates, so they don't have as much health as they normally would.
Yep.
So then why are they telling me to use maximum firepower against them?
Because you probably should be using max firepower when you're fighting space pirates.
Yep, that one shows.
Oh wait, charge beam can be used to... Ooh! Wait, we should do that a little sooner. Okay, save point.
Alright guys, this is an episode. I'm joking.
Yeah, no. Might as well explain what he's talking about. Originally, each video was going to end at the end of each area, pretty much, and I planned originally to start at a save point.
Yeah.
But no, it's still that's some bad luck that Samus was the one to intercept the SOS.
Where is there's a yeah, here it is. There's a bit of lore. The lore. I can read off a bit of the lore that was in the actual manual.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, the Chozo, over millennia, this bird-like race of creatures made incredible technology and scientific leaps. Traveling at will throughout space, they build many marvels across the universe technologically, wonders of unfathomable complexity and cities unmatched in beauty. They share their knowledge freely in more primitive cultures and learn to respect and care for a life in all its forms. Even as their society reached its technological peak, however, the Chozo fell spiritually waned. Their culture was flipped in prophecy and lore, and they foresaw the decline of the Chozo coinciding with the rise of evil. Horrified by the increasing violence in the universe, they began to withdraw into themselves. Forgoing technology in favor of simplicity, Town 4 was one of the several refuges they built a colony beneath technology and built the natural marvels embedded in the land and its creature. The years passed, and in time a great meteor crashed into Town 4, sending a massive spoon of matter into the atmosphere and then cutting the land with a cancerous element known as phazon.
I know everything about the phazon at least.
This element increasingly sank into the earth and water, poisoning life wherever it bloomed. Most plants and animals died while others mutated into hideous forms. The Chozo called upon all their technology and
Oh, right. This was part of the intro, right.
The Chozo called upon all their technology to control the power of the Phazon, but their efforts were doomed to fail. All they could do was build a temple over the crater of the impact site and separate the Phazon core and seal it away. Believing that someday a savior would return to the planet, the Chozo left for an unknown destination, leaving behind nothing but the engraved accounts of their time on Talon 4. Yeah, so that's why the temple exists over the impact crater, and that's why they have the artifacts, because it's sealed. So you have to break the seal. That's why you have to get them.
Sorry about that. Where was I headed? Right. Wait, but so they give you all of that information at the start? I knew like bits and pieces of Metroid Prime 1's lore, but like they give you that much in the manual?
There's another page about the space pirates in the manual.
What?
Yeah, there's 2 pages of lore in the manual for the original game. And it's, you know, one's about just the Chozo, and then the other one's about the space pirate. Which kind of generally the space pirates just kind of explain what they do or whatever, and what they are.
If I remember correctly, they give me like more than enough time to, well, take my time here.
Yeah. You should get to the end by at least 2.5 minutes on average. I've seen 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes left on average. It's also faster to fall through this section if you want to go faster.
Oh. Yeah, that is much faster.
Yeah. Alright, while you're continuing to escape, I'm going to read off the space part. Alright, the space pirates were interstellar nomads. Technology advanced into space and travel and weaponry. When they plumbed the Metroid population that had been discovered by the Galactic Federation on SR-388, they recognized them in massive military and energy resource potential. They immediately invaded the nearby planet of Zetus, wiping out all life, including most of the indigenous Chozo, and built a massive network of research facilities below the planet's surface. Deep below the surface is Eva's, the space pirates researched Metroids for many years, even as a young orphaned by their raid on the neighboring planet K2L, was growing up among the Chozo.
Yeah, the mining facility.
Trained as a warrior and infused with Chozo blood, Samus Aran donned a Chozo-made power suit and was cutting swiftly through the space pirate operation, destroying everything in her path, including the Grantron Mr. Ray of the space pirate army, Ridley and Kraid. She eventually made it to the core of their base and destroyed all the Metroids she saw. It seemingly blew up the mother brain. But the space pirates were far from finished. They immediately split their survivors into two main camps. One headed to Zebes to begin rebuilding their Raven facility and reconstructing Mother Brain, Ridley, and Kraid.
Leading to the events of Super Metroid. I know about the split.
The second set out to search of a planet with powerful energy resource. They did not search far before they discovered Talon 4, which was still emitting huge pulses of energy from the phazon contained beneath the Chozo Temple. Entranced by the massive potential of the strange mutagen, they immediately moved in, retrofitting their laboratories, transporters, and life support systems into their Chozo roads.
Oh, wait. Okay, I guess I gotta start with no power-ups somehow.
Yeah.
Lost the Varia suit, Morphball, missiles, charge beam, grapple beam, and I'm guessing bombs as well, even though it's not stated.
Yeah. As the space pirates mined the phazon and experimented with it, they found that its capacity to mutate was unlike anything they've ever seen, and promptly started combining it with indigenous life forms. They refined their operations, powered their machinery, and thermal-powered engines sunk into molten depths of Talon 4. They drove deep mine shafts and mined more and more phazon, shipping it to two main labs in the Finale Drifts, where sub-zero tentacles made specimens containment safer. Research leapt forward by harnessing phazon's power. They were able to create untold horrors. The spaceports also translated many species for their orbiting ship for zero-shade phazon experimentations. Unaware that Samus Aran has finally tracked their ship into its low orbit as they continue their unnatural experience. Samus sped towards Talon 4, preparing to wipe them out for good.
Wait, seriously? I cannot believe they give you that much detail at the start.
It's like you got the game from the game store, and it's like some lore to read on the ride home or something, you know, when you're a kid, feeling like that kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of cool. Yeah. Luckily, Nintendo has that on their website, so it's not forgotten.
Oh yeah. Alright, I guess I'm on Talon Overworld now.
Or Talon 4, not... You're in the Talon Overworld on Talon 4.
Whatever.
That's a proper English sentence.
I just can't wait to start being a badass. Of course I want to.
Alright, do you in any way... So... To skid over...
I know where the ruins are. You still there? Hold up, people. Having an error. Yeah, the pointer will be recentered. You get out there.
Tasty.
Alright.
Just drinking water. Man.
So what is it you were saying? Do I know where what is?
Do you know which direction to actually go? There's 5 doors in this room.
I thought there were 3.
There's gonna be out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 doors in this room.
Well, I do remember there being something this way. I do know which direction to go at first, but
You should have.
I remember there being something good in this direction.
Hey, what do you put? Oh, someone in chat says.
Oh, hello,
hey, what are you
Teresa.
playing on?"
Welcome to the stream. I'm playing Metroid Prime Remastered.
Which is only on the Switch.
Yeah. I
Hey, the
have
Impact Creator
I have never beaten this game before, so it's time to fix that. Alright. Log 10-308-0. I won't be reading that anymore. Field team reports are on an age structure of alien design. Built on the surface of Talon 4, studies show that this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics. Studies on them have begun, as this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4. We must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh.
Yeah, I can't come this way yet. You gotta get the missile.
Wow. Wow. I immediately recognized that door.
Alright, so that's 1 out of 4. Which way is gonna go next? Man, this combat is amazing. This is such great combat.
I am a new player.
I know. Grass.
If you expect some top tier Metroid gameplay, you better tune in to the 2D Metroid streams I plan to do in the future. Because those are my forte.
Oh my god, Skena, you've been playing only for like 5 minutes. Like, how come you don't already have power bombs yet? How come even secrets broke?
Drop me in dread, I swear. I can get the gravity suit way before you're supposed to, along with the grapple beam.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, the only reason I'm late on this is mainly because I wasn't a streamer back when this game came out. Incoming scan data, normal seismic activity detected.
Oh yeah, that's the hidden system.
Is there a way to turn that off? Because that was way too quick.
Oh no, it's scripted. It will always do it when you walk in this room when you're on the first time. It always does it. It's scripted.
Okay.
You'll always do it when you walk in here.
Yeah, no, like I don't like hand holding. I really do not like hand holding.
Yeah, but otherwise I think it triggers after like 25 or so minutes. Like, you know, if you just kind of aimlessly wander around for like 25 minutes or something like that, the game's like, hey, it's like over here. Like, hey, head this direction.
Alright, Chozo ruins.
Yeah, you can even turn off the hints though, which then again, which was first introduced.
If they appear too quickly, I will be turning them off.
They don't. It's like around like 20 or 25 minutes. It triggers if you haven't found it naturally. Or you post with the next item naturally. It is more helpful, mainly for. I think it's helpful to keep it on since you're kind of mostly blind and have a vague memory of where you're going.
Yeah.
So it's probably more helpful to leave it on. That way, every like 20 or so minutes, if you can't figure out where you're supposed to go, the game can just tell you. Or we can just tell you if you're.
That's part of why I wanted to
on.
turn it off first. I have you guys here.
Yeah.
Don't want to take away the sole reason you guys are here, right?
I mean, I'm mainly here just to point out, hey, there's a missile right there.
Anyway, a new
Also, there is
Chozo
a
lore
missile in
entry
this
has
room.
been downloaded to your logbook.
Also, I will say there is a missile expansion in this room, but you can't get it until you get the Morphle and Morphle bomb.
Alright. I think I know what
So
you're talking about.
Yeah.
Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary. Perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us.
Indeed. Also, yeah, there's like that. Look, there's like this. Oh, this room with like the reflective surface that's no longer reflective in Remastered, and I hate it.
The what?
Like basically, there's basically when you like those steps you just jumped up, like on like that wall, like that side of the wall where the other door is, like on the right side where that door is, there's like a little spear in the wall. In the original game, that was actually reflective and it showed your reflection. It doesn't anymore in the remaster. Why are you failing to scan the wasp?
Because I don't know what they are.
You're like trying to scan them, but you're just failing. Probably because they're in the other room, because you can't scan.
I feel like I should have, since they were attacking me from the other room.
Bro, why are you healing? You had the perfect amount of health.
No.
What, you know, like 69 health? Is that about another for you?
Maybe when I have more than just one energy tank.
Bro, it's like perfect. You can just generally walk past them. You don't really need to shoot them. You can shoot them while walking through, but like they basically do like no damage.
Also, the thing about the lock-on, if I so wanted to, I could just hold down... Ooh, missiles. Oh. I could just hold down ZL, and then hold down ZR, and then I have a improvised missile lock. Well, reticle lock.
But it's just screen lock. It's just a camera lock. Call it. You're locking your camera in place, so you can't rotate it.
Watch out for the poison water, though. It's deadly. You lose a ton of health.
Also, you can also try to shoot them while they're flying around you. If you do hit them, it will stagger them and you can kill them. If you manage to shot it. Yeah, so you can just keep shooting. So you can just keep shooting kind of while they fly around you. And maybe you'll...
Yeah, thankfully you can manually lock on to the war wasp at least, but I think I wouldn't even.
When they stand still.
Like, is it in the war wasp?
And I missed
you
my
can shoot.
chance.
Yeah, that's what the war wasp do. not fast. They do move fast. So.
No, you can hit them when they swarm around you, but it's hard. You even hit them, so like that. You can't stun. Yeah, if you do stun for a moment, but you have to be quick when they get stunned.
Yep.
Also, if you do notice, if you, I don't know if you're already looking there in the top left, you do have an enemy radar.
Yes, I did notice.
Yeah.
That's what
So
I was
when you-
using to determine if it stopped.
Yeah. Overall, the entire EV boss, like I can understand the concept of them like swinging past you, but you can easily just like step to the side out of the way. Don't hate them.
Dang it!
Yeah. Yeah, when all the wasps died, you didn't shoot that. No, I'm guessing you. So I'm guessing you just weren't paying attention to how many wasps were left. Probably.
Also, I've noticed the lock-on is not, like, always working.
What do you mean? Oh, for the pointer, specifically, you have to kind of aim near the target you want to lock to. With the pointer.
Oh.
Not like anywhere on the screen, it's like whatever is close near your pointer you'll lock to.
You're a fool if you came for top-tier Metroid Prime gameplay.
See, are you gonna die in this boss? Are you
I
gonna
died
This is the first boss. It's overall not too hard. If something with like your camera turn speed, you can turn that up in the settings for when it goes to the side, or I believe when you're purchasing this, so you can get that turned up.
Let me
faster.
actually turn that up.
Yeah, that's probably what's affecting you. You're not turning fast enough. Yeah, that's how much faster now.
There we go.
Yay. Did it. Then Briskina proceeds to then slip and step into the acidic water.
I swear, if that happens.
I would go through that missile door because there is an E-tank in there. Through that missile door.
Wait, there's an E-tank in this room. Oh.
Yeah, where the missile door is. No really issue because that just leads to I think an elevator that you can get access to from different routes. That's just like I think a quick route for a future traversal when you're going back through here. Okay, the map room, that door downstairs to the map room.
Yeah, I'm getting the map
There
room
is
now.
in the current, I'm not gonna tell you exactly where it is, but there is a missile expansion in this room.
Oh,
In the room.
hold up. I've heard from people that that different weapons can destroy like different types of walls or something.
Yeah.
From
Different
Radion
things
or Brimstone.
Yeah, Radion and Redstone.
Okay, so every time I get a new weapon, I need to look in that to see what kind of materials it can destroy.
Yeah, that way mainly so, because most materials you can destroy will be scannable, and it will say what it's made of. There is a missile launcher, there is a missile operating room. There is one in there, but that's not the one I'm talking about. There is one in that morph ball hole, but you have to come back when you get morph ball.
Ooh! Found it immediately. Alright, when I suspect secrets, I need to use scan visor. Got it.
Yeah. That is some great gameplay.
Shut up. Yeah, I see the missile expansion, but I can't get much.
Yep.
I remember where I need to go after getting the missiles, though. Wait, oh, I see an E-tank up there.
Yeah, it's inaccessible from this room.
Aw.
I mean, if you scan with the scan by there, it just tells you it's inaccessible from this room.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
The ledge, this object rests on oh.
Oh, unless you have missiles, you can actually destroy the war wasp nest since you got missiles.
Wait, I can't?
Yeah.
Well, that'll be good.
But I think,
Sure.
but it's mainly for if you're just kind of passing through and you want to do it for something. What was another thing? Oh yeah, because I could probably tell you how because basically in the original game, rooms only loaded when you shot the door. In the
I know about
remaster
that.
for this game,
Ooh, more
yeah, the
fall.
remaster of the game,
Oh.
the rooms do something called auto loading. So basically, every room connected to your room is already loaded. Essentially, we're auto loading, which overall speeds up load time, or speeds up servers getting through doors. See, that was a big thing about the first game. Is sometimes it just took a while to go through doors because the room took a bit to load.
Oh, and that's one reminder to take care of my dog.
You're not really in the situation to be able to do that.
Yes, I am, because there's a pause button. I'll be right back.
I mean,
My
yes,
dog takes precedence over a game.
but the boss. Anyway.
A living creature is much more important than a game.
Hey guys, Phil Swift here.
Sorry about that. I'm back. Are my friends still here?
Are they?
Alright, let me get these grips back on.
Sonic's watching YouTube. I
Wait,
see.
what?
Sonic's watching YouTube.
What do you mean?
That guy with the Twitch thing, he told me he's watching YouTube.
Oh.
You can't missile them.
I got into the habit of saving my missiles in the early game.
You don't need to.
Because until Dread, you don't really have a lot of them. And especially in Super, you need 5 of them to open a missile door.
You need 1. Not an Android, but
Alright.
I mean, the hard. Oh yeah, did you remember? You remember sidestepping from the Parasite Queen? Taught you that. Gotta be quicker on the missile. No, I can teach you another thing. Right as they're during their like animation, right before they charge, you can just start walking. Die.
Never mind. That doesn't matter. It's dead.
No. Well, no, it's fairly weak off. Be sure to scan your upgrade before you grab them.
Wait, why?
No, because they count towards they count towards logbook progression. Scan.
I didn't scan the
Scan.
morph ball.
We have to do another place to scan it. You don't have to. It's not the end of the world. I don't think you're really gonna. I don't think you probably care about that. About like 100%ing.
I might 100% the game if I like it, but in a Metroid game, I count 100% as collecting every item.
The logbook and items are counted separately in this game.
Alright.
And so, basically, in your inventory menu, it shows both item percent and your logbook percentage. So basically, when you finish the game, like, basically once you beat a game, the game on a, like, you will like then. Basically, how it works is if you have it in slot 1, the game saves. You click on it, you start a new game, and your logbook progression is, but not your item.
Wait, what?
So basically, since you're in slot 1, like specifically only for slot 1, you beat the game, like, save. After you beat the final boss of the game, will finish the game. You select that default game, start your game. Since it's in slot 1, game,
If you are cutting out like a lot.
Your scan book progression.
So if I select file 1 again after beating the game, I play the game again?
So basically your logbook, like that logbook percentage, it does not count for slot 2 or typically for say slot 1. that I'm talking about. So, I mean, when you beat the game will, like, you know, ask you if you want to save, and that will finish it. Basically, next time you go to select save in slot 1, you will starting a new game, but your logbook progression. So if you have like 90%, you'll have 90% of the scan stuff.
I might replay this game again on hard mode.
So basically, if like you miss scans, you have a chance to get them. You'll get scans you miss.
Wait, no, I won't be able to get in there without a jump.
Yeah, you have to come back with more.
I thought I might be able to drop in from above, but no.
I mean, you could.
The little cover at the top would stop me.
Yeah. They thought about it. Thought about it. Can't cheese it. They get the bomb. They get the jump. There's only an elevator through this part. And you can get through to the rooms. I believe the elevator goes to Magmore Caverns, which is not currently accessible to you.
A name like Magmore Caverns, and like I've been told everything I need to know.
Yeah, so you can't go there yet. Where you can go down there. I mean, you can try to go through there. It's not going to advert for you.
It all depends. How fast do I lose health? Yeah, that's Magmore Caverns. Because that's the $100 question. How fast do I lose health?
I don't know, because I didn't go there. I've never gone there in my playthrough because I knew I can't go down.
Because here's the thing. Hypothetically, in Metroid Dread, you could get the gravity. You could get the. This is all speaking in hypotheticals. If you could be quick enough, you could beat the game without any suit upgrades.
Oh yeah, I've seen playthroughs of it where people ran through the zone to the heat without having the Varia suit upgrade.
But you have to be quick. There is also a skip in a lava zone in Dread that basically once you have the Varia suit, you can basically do a slide jump to get to the get to the grapple beam early without needing the speed booster. And you can take it a step further by getting morph ball bombs.
Hey, speaking of morph ball bombs, you can't get that missile expansion unless you have morph ball bomb.
But there is Chozo lore. The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what has yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up. There is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy, but we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Wait, that's where I just came.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm back.
You know who really wants to go into the Magmore Cavern to see how fast he dies?
Yeah, I don't think you will be able to take the heat in
Typically, you need like three energy tanks at least to be able to just take it. That's how it usually works in a Metroid game.
Not the entire Magmore Cavern is somewhat long, and every single room has the intense heat.
Oh, then yeah, no, that most likely won't be possible.
Yeah. Which, There's not every server room. It's like the first few rooms don't have any heat. You know, but like everything else does. Why are you fighting them?
I don't know.
They spawn infinitely. Like, when their nest is there, they spawn infinitely. So like, this is an unwinnable battle that you were fighting.
Not if I destroy the nest.
Yeah, not to destroy the nest, but yeah. It also makes sense if you were doing that just to restock your missiles. Like, missiles aren't hard to get. Like, you can get them, they drop right, like, this is how games broke. The games, if you're low on them. Like,
Okay, yeah, a great reason. Hold up. I think I just heard my name. I'll be right back.
alright.
Okay, I am back again.
Welcome back.
Alright. Ooh, what's this room? Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception.
Essentially, you just shoot the.
I remember this area. This is where I was during my practice play, like my practice time, trying to figure out controls.
Oh, left wall. Left wall. When
What?
you walk in. Left wall when you walk in.
You mean left wall?
Hey, down the ramp, left wall. That's all I'm gonna say. You figure it out.
And I didn't scan that. I couldn't scan that.
See, I'll try to I'm honest, I might point out power up is present in the room, like generally where it is, but I'm not. I might would you prefer like I did tell you genuinely in the room there it is, and then you figure it out?
I remember how this room works at least.
That's not with that. That's not what the one with the mushrooms is, but okay. With that. Sure.
Where is the last one?
Blind streamer. Yeah.
What do you mean? Ow.
I do believe there is a mission expansion in this room, but you need the gravity seed to get it. But you have to come back later when the water's not killing you. So, any decisions about it's only
Charge
a few hours
game.
away. And lore.
Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became true. The meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land. With the violence of its impact, the destructive force spent. The fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth from the land. A strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a single night, as a spider weaves a web. Well, I got the charge beam back.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the entire thing about like the meteors are actually explained in Prime 3.
Yeah, I'm aware of what happened. The damage and effectiveness. The charge beam has a limited tractor beam capacity used for small objects. Charge combo enhancements. Guessing that'll be explained later.
Oh, I think it's probably referring to like the super missile. Because like you that missile, you charge beam and you missile button to fire super missile. How you?
I do remember there also being a wave beam variant.
Oh yeah, all the blasters also have their own upgrades here to find, like super up, or like the.
That's back like confusion.
I do want to find them.
They're pretty easy to find. You're more than likely be able to grab them when you're just passing through areas. Just watching yourself. What's my shot? I don't know. Also, this follows.
I think I might be able to... Wait. Oh wait, no, yeah.
So you can...
Another...
That's good. Yeah. You know, just like shoot a missile and like... For like the little mushroom thingies.
I am too used to being able to make a makeshift screw attack with the charge beam.
This game, the charge beam does have, it does draw in, item tokens.
Yeah.
Specifically, health pickup.
You don't screw attack until Metroid Prime 2 for the Prime series.
Yeah, the super attack in this game is in Metroid.
Yeah.
Alright.
I think in the super attack doesn't work well to me. Unless it's other end.
Don't you know?
If Nintendo ever decides to fix other M with a remake or something, I will be streaming that. While I've never played it, it's similar to Sonic 06. I've heard horror stories.
No, it's not. I don't think it's a bad game. The reason it's not that the gameplay is bad or anything.
I think
Kinda fun.
actually from what I heard, it's that it's bad gameplay combined with terrible story.
I mean, bad gameplay. I don't know.
It's not like Sonic 06 bad, but like I've heard it's very bad for a Metroid game.
Yeah. Like, actually, it's probably just people aren't like fully. Because like I think Metroid M did a thing with like they went like third-person shooter with it.
No, I believe they went with like a mixture of 2D and 3D, but then they decided to fit the entire game on one Wiimote sideways.
Wow. Yeah, but yeah, they also did a mix of first-person. So like you had to go first-person, like fire missiles or something.
Yeah, there is a first-person mode, but you have to point at the screen in order to activate the first person.
Yeah.
And you can't move. So the only thing that you won't be able to do is, of course, obviously you can't move while in first first person. And
I think one people were just talking in that game. They also made Samus talk.
yeah, but the voice acting.
Which
is
Samus talking isn't necessarily a bad thing in my opinion.
Yeah, but like, this is too much talking happening, I think, in a 4 metric. Like, I feel like talking, but like, I feel like there's just too much talking going on for it. Also, I don't understand the logic with plasma. Like, you know? Like, does the other M happen after 3? Prime 3?
Yes, it actually happens directly after Super Metroid.
Is it before or after Prime 3 or whatever?
It's
Yeah.
after.
Oh, it's after. Explain to me how the plasma tech works then. This man has to carry like a big gun on his, like, a big thing on his back for like plasma weapon. Yet before they had the technology of a phase-on with small like puppets on their back, and it was an.
Oh yeah, and it could not be excused with the fact that it's just a side story, like Prime 3 was. Other M was supposed to be part of like the main Metroid timeline.
Well, Prime 3 isn't a sec. It's like
The
it's a
Prime
big-
series is basically like a side story thing.
Yeah, but it's a part of the timeline.
It's not
like
part
rest
of the main story of Metroid, basically. In the 2D games, aside from minor Easter eggs and Dread, none of the Prime games are referenced in their stories.
Yeah.
For
It's a
example, when
timeline.
introducing the story to the player, they leave out the entirety of the Prime series.
Then yeah, because at least as it currently stands, the Prime series hasn't served any of that significant.
Yeah.
As it,
They have a good story, but like, for the story to work, it basically has to take place in between Metroid 1 and 2, because Metroids exist.
for what?
The Prime series.
Which game? No.
The simple fact that Metroids exist, or so I've heard.
Or at least because Prime 1 happens directly after Zero Mission.
Zero Mission
immediately
or
follow up.
Metroid 1, however you want to spin it. They should bring Zero Mission to the NSO instead of forcing people to play Metroid 1, because the developers themselves admitted the game was basically programmed on duct tape.
So
It's a bad game. It's a bad game simply because it doesn't fit the console. It was too ambitious. But they fixed it with Metroid 2.
Oh, so wait, does Prime, I can't remember, does Prime Hunters happen between 1 and 2? It's like,
Yes.
takes place between those two?
Any
Just remember.
Metroid game with Prime in the name happens in between 1 and 2. Or to be more accurate, any game where the Metroids are present, except for the baby,
That's not,
happens
Prime
in
is-
between 1 and 2. Because in Metroid 2, Samus kind of annihilates the Metroid race entirely.
Well, that really explains why they were still. Yeah, it really explains why they were in Metroid 4 then. But they still exist. Where's the 4? No. Where's the 4 or 3? I can't remember.
What's that
I do.
thing?
But what I meant by that was this. I can't remember this hunter. I'm sure this hunters happened between Prime 1 and Prime 2. That's what I was at. I can't remember.
I'm not sure. Never played it.
Because
I want to.
At the end of Prime 3, like, if you get 100% of the items, you get a bonus scene of Silas's ship from Metroid Hunters following Samus.
Maybe it happens
she, like-
between 2 and 3?
Maybe, I don't know, because it could happen between 1 and 2 or something. Because there is a thing that, because actually it has to happen between Prime 1 and 2 because of her gunship. Because in Prime 2 she has a different gunship. Because in Prime 1 in Hunter she has the same gunship design. And then in Echoes she has a different one. So logically I think Hunters would have. One because
I'll
in
take
Prime 4
check this corridor.
has something to do with Silas. I guess that's the minimum we know about the game, based off of Prime 3's like.
No, I'm not sure how much of it is true. I did tell Knight in the Nightmare this yesterday, but I believe Kid Icarus Uprising was originally intended to be Prime 4, but then with how much they wanted to add to it, it became a Star Fox game. Then they just ended up turning it into the next Kid Icarus.
I don't know if that's new.
Show up somewhere.
Prime 4 was only announced like 6 years ago, and we're still waiting.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Still waiting.
we did get a explanation about it. They've had to restart development a couple times.
Yeah, they're not like Square Enix with Kingdom Hearts 3 when it comes to that kind of development now.
I believe originally, Bandai Namco was the ones originally developing Prime 4. And in that time, Retro Studios was making the remaster for Metroid 1. And then I'm guessing Nintendo saw with the remaster of Metroid 1, they stopped Bandai Namco, they had Retro go work on Prime 4, or something, and then they had Bandai Namco finish up the remaster, so Retro can focus on Prime 4.
I think they should let Bandai Namco develop these Kid Icarus.
Yeah, like
and Star Fox.
it's pretty depressing to be a Metroid fan. It really is.
This is also the reason why Power Prime is taking so long. It's probably because it was also around the time where Retro was going under like a restructuring at the time too. So that's probably also why Prime 4. Because they went to like how. So some games die like that, where they die during a restructure.
Yeah. Sad but true. So I did
Probably
recently hear a rumor that in the next Direct we might get another 3DS game announced.
Another 3DS remake go.
I'm crossing
3DS
my
game?
fingers that it is Kid Icarus Uprising. That's a game that deserves to be on Switch. It really does.
If it's like Metroid Prime Hunters, I think I know what they're doing.
Yeah.
If it's Prime Hunters, I believe it was.
Yeah, I tried playing it before. I guess now that I have a beefed up PC, I could try again. But
It's Metroid Prime exactly what they're doing. That means we probably are going to see Echoes and Corruption before Prime 4 then. If they actually drop Hunters.
I came back
They're
here
just
because
like-
I remember this.
They're just taking it. Because honestly, if they do release Hunters, that's like really big. This is the best way. Because like Nintendo better release like the other two. Could it honestly
Nintendo's
be best?
been on fire with the remasters lately, and I've noticed one thing. Ever since after the Pikmin games were simply ported, Nintendo's been putting a lot of extra effort into these remakes.
Yeah. You can. You want to know how to break that, or do you can?
Yep. And I think that we can definitely see that.
First we have the game I'm currently playing. Then we have Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door on Switch. I will say this right now. That is absolutely the superior version of Thousand Year Door. Everything is just better.
Also, in the room you had a missile expansion.
There's a Mario RPG remake as well, and Skyward Sword HD.
Yeah. Also, in the room you just got that missile expansion. There is another one in there, but you need the Spider Ball to get it. So you have to go back there later.
Oh, this game has the Spider Ball?
Yeah. What do you think those like tracks are? Those like little like tracky looking things are. That's the Spider Ball track.
See, like, to my knowledge,
Yes.
I guess until you just told me, I thought Metroid Dread was the first Metroid game to bring back the Spider Ball.
Every Prime game has it, I believe.
Because it was a thing in Metroid 2, but it never really returned.
Yeah, I believe every Prime game has the Spider Ball.
Without your friends.
Play not visibly.
I can't wait till it's time for me to play the 2D Metroids. I'm just waiting for the hype that Nintendo has created to die down a bit. Because like,
I mean,
the stream will do quite terribly if I do those games, which are among my favorite games. Unless they suddenly release a Metroid game, like, I won't be able to get on the Metroid hype train, basically.
For Metroid's kind of since remaster, so I think around now would be a good time to then another Metroid remaster. It's like, you know, I think it would be the perfect time.
I think they're trying to make this the year, just the year of Mario games or something.
Or maybe just the year of every game they've ever made. They're gonna remember it all.
Because if you think about it, they've released a lot of Mario games this year.
Good one.
Well, at least it's somewhat worth it, considering that the last few years have a
Mansion, because why? Yeah. First Luigi's Mansion, because why would you want that?
I mean, Luigi's Mansion 2, it's not a bad game. I'll say that right now. It's not a bad game, and if you've never played it before, maybe you should pick it up. It's not a bad game by any means. It's just the worst game in the Luigi's Mansion trilogy. But they're all good games, I will say that now. It's just the weakest one. Yeah, that's all Luigi's Mansion 2 is. It's just the weakest one in the series. But that doesn't mean it's a bad game. Like, you can see a lot of series that I didn't even yes. You can see a lot of game series that, like, they have, like, all the games are good, but there is a weakest game in the series. Mario and Luigi, for instance.
Oh yeah, right, because Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story remake didn't sell well.
No, it's not that. It was because they failed the marketing. See, Superstar Saga did well because there was no other way to play Superstar Saga on the DS. It was exclusive to the GBA. But then, Bowser's Inside Story, that originally released on a DS. So, like, they should have ported it to Switch, not the 3DS.
Yeah, I guess Nintendo were to bring Mario and Luigi back, I think they should at least start by remaking Partners in Time and Switch.
Also, if they do Mario and Luigi, they could just do a remake. Do a reboot of.
Maybe give Partners in Time the remake treatment.
Yeah, because a lot of people are hammering down though for a remake of Partners in Time.
Because here's the thing, Partners in Time did have quite a bit of issues that not many people liked. That was true. This is also a good chance to kind of fix those complaints. The Bros items, for example. Pretty much nobody liked them. I did, but I don't share the public opinion on that one.
So you're wrong.
So, basically, this could be their chance to basically just fix what everyone complained about. Bros items. That was the biggest complaint, I believe. Other than that, I think the game was never really complained about aside from that one detail.
It's right there. You just looked at it.
Yeah, I did, but I couldn't scan it from that angle.
You can. I that's actually the same angle I scanned it in my playthrough.
Wait, seriously? It wasn't. It wasn't locking on though.
Because it was locking onto another scan behind it. Off the side to it. Yep. Priority to scan things you haven't. We'll try to lock to this. So what do you think of the boss's upcut design? If you remember.
I don't remember, dude. I last played this game when it first came out. I've been playing things like Paper Mario, like things like.
So you don't remember the boss that so you don't remember this boss you're walking up to?
I remember how to fight it. Don't really remember much about it though.
To walk through the morph ball hole. Here we go. Show them.
Yeah, it's all starting to come back to me. Slowly but surely.
This is out the first boss is actually a swing boss. The charge beam will knock it back in.
Wait, what?
The charge beam will knock it back in one hit.
Seriously?
You don't need the rapid. Yeah, the little
Wait,
disc,
the boss or the mirrors?
The mirrors.
Oh, I already knew that.
Yes. So you don't need to spam shoot them. You missed.
Well, I missed.
The boy missed. That was the easiest hit. It was a stationary object and you missed.
I know.
How could you miss this right between this thing right in front of you?
Also, I gotta say, it's quite convenient that Faragra made its nest directly on this thing that creates fire. Very
It
convenient.
really is convenient. Like, if it
Kill it
didn't
with
do
fire.
that, it would be unstoppable. Let's be honest.
Yeah, like I don't. It's convenient. Sure. Okay, you probably should stun it before you shoot that. Wait, so that's creating a stun. So always make sure you stun it before shooting these, otherwise it would start knocking them all back.
Yeah, I remember them knocking back the mirrors.
Oh, fun fact, when you're actually, if you're in your morphle, when he slams you, it actually makes you like launch upward. Kind of makes your morphle. Yeah, it actually creates ground vibration that should see like makes your morphle jump.
I just realized I didn't see
It should have been the first thing you did. Well, I go on. Yeah. It's done. You don't need the full charge. You don't have the full charge. There's no loop.
it. It roared at me, and I took that as, ooh, free stun. That's what I love doing in Metroid games, just being a badass.
You understand how charge beam work?
Not really.
You can.
They kind of just charge and fire.
Yeah, you can. You don't have the full charger, which you've been doing the entire time. But you like basically as soon as you see like a little bit of yellow kind of coming out of the front while charging, which it won't do as much damage as like a full charge, riding enemies, but you can preemptively fire shots out full charge it. Shoot the fire off of charged fire. It is useful to understand, especially when you're fighting the space pirates, because sometimes you don't want to full charge. You just need to get out as much damage out as fast as possible. Should use your missiles more.
Yeah, I get
Five, you pretty got 5. This is a boss. Plus, it's also a boss. So. Oh, grab my foot. You know, grab fire. Right, press A and then that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. You just did. Did you press A and then X again?
Yeah, I did that during the boss on the frigid.
Oh, okay. I was in conversation. I didn't notice because I wasn't watching because I was reading the lore. I wasn't watching you do that. Alright, guys. Dude.
Artifacts.
Ah, yes. The water has been purified.
You shall be purified.
My god, did the best. Bro, we got some Brita filter. We installed the Brita filter.
Yeah. Now water is.
And then T-posing Samus is so like intimidating.
Ah. Restored to my bulky nature.
Bro, you're looking at the cover art. Look at the cover art
Okay.
now.
Let's see.
You can now go down to the heat area of the string heat.
Warrior suit.
That's the power suit.
Oh, my defense is increased. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and so I think the door behind here leads to the elevator you went to earlier.
If I remember correctly, I will have to come back here later for an artifact.
Yes, you have to fight there later. But that's the way to get a certain.
Do I have any way to damage this thing?
Not until you get the wave beam.
So glad you don't take fall damage in this game.
Yeah, no fall damage.
You just like if you take falls as more fall, you won't have the end lag. You won't have the drop lag. Stagger or whatever.
I kind of like the drop stagger though.
More fall though.
The reason why I play Metroid is to be a badass.
Yeah, but that
includes making a cool entrance like that.
Drop stagger can cause you to take unnecessary damage.
What?
From enemies. The drop stagger can cause you to take unnecessary damage from enemies.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I haven't saved in a while, so I might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, which I do know that Metroid Prime 4, if it does come out soon. I do hope they at least fix the plot bug up in this show. So.
I personally, honestly, some people believe, at least, maybe it's a theory I have on it. But, like, I believe Metroid Prime 4 is probably going to be the next, Nintendo's next console as a launch.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, which I'm gonna do.
We do know that we will get information about it by next year.
Yeah, I feel like it might be a launch title with the next console. Because what better way to show off what the next console can do than a Metroid game? With like a 3D Metroid game. Because it's like based
Which
on
is
how
something
good
that
this game-
everyone's been begging for, and it would also help fully bring Metroid into the limelight.
Yeah, because it probably maybe Metroid finally will be revived or something. Because like my curiosity is like Prime 4 is going to have some Silas.
Prime 4 is gonna have what?
Silas. Because Silas is one of the hunters from Metroid Prime Hunters.
Personally, oh, those platforms sync. That's good to know.
So yeah, Hunter, yeah, because like
So,
Terry
what
is
I
the
see them bringing the Metroid series forward with is a kind of horror thing.
A horror story for Metroid?
Oh yeah, actually a horror game would actually go pretty cool. Like a
That's basically
Mario-
what Dread was. That
That's
kind of
what-
horror game, I'm fine with.
Yeah, that's basically just using Dread, basically.
Yeah, you're supposed to be afraid of the enemy, but there are ways of escaping it with your mobility.
you're actually one in a million chance of even fucking parrying the fucking thing like you did in that one short.
Yeah. I had never
Like, it's so-
parried one before.
Yeah, it's so the parry. But also, I'm also slightly disappointed with what they did with the enemies. Honestly, like they felt like they didn't feel very substantial. Honestly.
Truth
I
be
thought they were gonna
told,
be-
though, if you are good enough at moving, you basically never have to deal with them outside of specific set pieces.
Like, cause like I thought they were gonna be a lot bigger threat than they actually were.
So, like, here's the
But
thing. You can't scare the player with them
Oh.
constantly like that. I kind of like the idea of the ME zone, so you know when you absolutely have to have your guard up.
Like, yeah, but they could have also done a system like Alien Isolation where they kind of just pop in. They like have an RNG pop in randomly. But like the
See,
game
here's
has
the
a
thing.
built-in,
If the ME were roaming around all the time, you wouldn't be able to get anything done by the end of the game. And here's why. The ME's AI is a learning AI. It's going to start learning the routes you take to get away from it. And it's going to start taking steps to stop you from escaping.
Yeah. So basically, it's kinda how
Every
they-
ME
basically-
learns from this whenever you mess with just one of them.
So yeah, because like basically, oh man. But like we meant by like Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation like was like two AI, the alien and then the game observer, which knows where you are at all times. It wouldn't be something like that, but like the game has like the game controller has a meter like known as like the encounter meter, which controls how long the alien would be present down, like, you know, roaming around trying to find you. You know, when like, you know. And then like it tells it to go up in the vents every so often so you can actually progress and stuff.
So, like Metal Gear Solid in a way.
So,
Yes,
like,
but honestly, it's just kind of easier to make it where only specific zones will have the ME chase you.
But I wish the Emmys would pose more of a threat, to be honest. Because like like, majority of their marketing was centered around Emmys. They really weren't.
Well, to be fair, the Emmy wouldn't easily scare adults like us.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Keep in mind, the
Well,
game
actually,
is marketed towards teenagers. I remember this.
Also, Skinner, you gotta play Alien Isolation.
No.
Yes. Why not? You gotta play Alien Isolation.
I have a limit on the types of horror games I'll play.
Then again, Skinner's not much into horror, so.
I hate horror.
I mean, I know how to get Skinner. I know how to get Skinner to play it.
How?
And that is, I buy you a copy. And then you.
You're gonna have to be a lot more convincing than that. See, see, if you buy me a copy, I still won't play it because of a certain thing called I hate horror games. You'll have to give me something in return along with the game. That's how much I don't want to play an actual horror game.
I mean, playing a horror game, going outside your comfort zone would be a perfect, like, subscriber milestone thing to do.
I will only play a genuine horror game that is rated M whenever someone pays me to do it.
You also did state, well, you did state at a certain milestone. If you
I
reached
also
this
said if it was within a year, and guess what, buddy? That was exactly a year ago.
I can't, bro, like, I still can't believe, so basically, Skinner is scared of Ewoks with sticks in Star Wars Battlefront 2. He was scared. It wasn't even that scary. That was not even that scary of a mood.
When there's darkness, my fear starts to go up. That's something I've learned about myself. I'm fine with Metroid Dread because there's never a moment where it's like I could be jump scared.
No, you just have to die enough in the Alien Isolation, and eventually it'll become frustrating rather than, scary.
Wait, no, not that thing. This thing.
How good should I play it one day?
you gonna pay me for it or something? Because I mean, like, if you give me, like, if you pay me to play it, I kind of have to at that point.
Well, I mean, technically me buying a copy for you would technically be paying you.
see, here's the thing. It's a game I don't want to play.
Yeah, but you don't have to spend any money to play it.
Oh, shut up.
And now you're...
Yeah, I still won't play a horror game like that.
It need to be like a Halloween thing that you would ever, if I ever did get you to do it. You can morph ball them. You can't kill them, you have to morph ball through.
Yeah.
At least not to, but you can use the morph ball to either just walk through the magic things, take damage, or try to use morph ball to dodge them.
Oh, I remember these things.
Yeah, I kill their back. Specifically their backs. Oh, you probably should save this. Right? Actually, no, yeah, right? Is it now? No, it's not now, because actually not now. That's later, actually. That makes up. That's the thing after you, that's the thing you go and do after you get the next thing. This thing you're going for.
Ice Burrower.
Yeah.
Ooh, be careful not to fall down there. Done. More of these little bastards.
It's ignored.
But no, like, games that you will have to actually pay me to play along with getting me the game are as follows. Pretty much any rated M horror game and Paper Mario Sticker Star.
Not sure what's that noise.
That's a CD. Yeah.
Or
I think I remember how this works. Alright.
now your time for some reason. Yeah, but I really the platforms. Here when you jump on the one.
Boost ball. I remember this.
You know Sonic. You can now be Sonic.
L or B? I'm guessing this can't really destroy anything.
No, it's a boost ball. Allows you to boost up half fights and stuff. Or just move around faster and more fall. You're over, right? You're not over now. There you go. You really just needed to kill that guy just because it hit you.
What?
She was like, I'm just gonna like go out of my way after more falling just to kill this man because he touched me.
Basically.
Did you dare touch that little?
Oh right, hold up. Make sure to destroy these boxes.
Oh, don't shoot me with those jump out. Here. Oh, you can now morph ball and boost through these so you can get there faster. Oh, so you don't have to.
What?
You don't have to fully charge boost ball. You can like kind of spam it. You can kind of just spam your boost ball. You don't have to full charge.
Okay. It's not like the Sonic Adventure 1 spin dash then.
Yeah, you can like lightly charge it and then do it rapidly. Lightly charging and then lightly releasing is the fastest way to move around with it.
I think I remember an area all the way back in the first area I can now get to with that?
Got boost for it. You just got boost for it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I know where you're supposed to go next, but I'm not gonna say whether or not you're correct. Unless you want to.
I know what item is there. Am I supposed to get it at the space jump next?
Yes.
Okay. The space jump is something that I just remember because, like, it hides in such a trolly spot. It's so trollish just where they hide the space jump.
Yeah, right behind. You're right behind.
I'm guessing I'm
Also
supposed to give chase to Ridley.
Original version of the game, right when you start the game, you can actually spin. You can like spin dash or gan dash right up to it and get it early.
Jan Bash.
Yes, gan bash.
Samus can now spin dash. Although I guess she could do that with Boost Ball.
But no, I'm talking about, which is something that's only in the original version, the first, GameCube version of the game.
I remember there being a Chozo artifact somewhere here. I'm gonna come. I know I'm gonna have to come back through here though.
Yeah, you need space jump to get up to it though. So you grab it when you come back through.
Hold up.
Oh, you need to destroy that later.
Bendesium. Where have I seen that?
You need power bombs to break Benesium.
Oh.
You gotta time your jump, sir.
Is there any way to destroy that thing? Like the thing that can grab you while you're in the morph ball?
Yes, your morph ball bomb. You have to play a game of dropping it so it picks it up. We don't have to activate morph ball. You just gotta have to like drop it. Okay. Oh, no, yeah. You don't get pulled directly in front of him, like next to it, yeah, like that. That is the way to get. That's how you get back to the other side. But if you do go, you have a missile expansion. If you go up that way.
Oh really? Oh, don't mind if I do. No.
I forgot. I did forget to mention a. I just saw what you said now. Also, I did forget to mention that missile expansion in another room, but you'll more than likely pass through it again. So. Later. Also, there's another bugger down there. I think I almost witnessed a death.
Imagine.
like what's SKENA doing? What is this man doing? Also, those flame things later when you get the ice beam, you can freeze them temporarily.
I didn't know
don't
that.
You don't have the time, you're gonna shoot them, and then you can just move on. You don't need to kill him. He's literally like a non-threat. You don't need to kill him. You can just roll. You can roll for. Oh god. You can like thing before he can really do anything to you. Ah, here we are. The elevator you're looking for.
I remember what's in there.
Yeah, that's incredible. Didn't during.
What?
At least you didn't use it once during my playthrough. Because that room is pretty short and you can just run through the lava and get to the other side before the track in that room.
Well, I don't think I have the energy for it right now.
Yeah, you don't have the energy for it, but you can't really do anything over there anyways right now, so there's no point to go that way. You don't need to be that way yet.
Although, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, the plasma beam hones in on targets, right?
No. That's wave.
Oh wait, no.
Wave.
Oh wait, no. It was wave beam. Plasma beam is just a powered up version of the power beam, right?
Not really. It's plasma as in the fire gun. They call.
Yeah, it's heat based though with when it comes to power beam. So.
I know it's heat based, but like to enemies
Plasma's...
where fire doesn't really make a difference. It's just a stronger power beam, right?
Yeah. It's for the missile flamethrower.
Missile variant is basically a flamethrower.
Yeah. For my knowledge, I think it's honestly the worst one out of all of them.
Yeah, because power beam gets the super missile, the wave beam gets the wave buster, and the
Predator.
Alright, cool. The ice beam also gives you
Die.
You have my Skinna. I'm going to watch. Skinna's almost died stupidly twice.
That's what happens when I play this game. I almost die stupid, but I never actually die.
You're going to die stupidly one of these times. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. Like, I would feel like you might die on Omega Pirate, probably. Like, I just
I definitely. I also get a feeling that I will die by the end of the stream. I have full confidence in that. Most likely when I first fight the space pirates.
It's like in case anyone in the comments wants to see wants to know what the death screen looks like.
Yeah, just in case anyone in the comments wants to finally see me die. Space jump. What?
Space jump. I saw you said space jump and you jumped over space jump before you grabbed it. It's like you jumped but you missed.
Might as well heal
Yeah.
while I'm at the ship.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to get up here without the space jump? Like, really?
I think the game has a weird booster thing that forces you up, I think. Or something.
Oh hey, and now that I think about it, I can finally open the missile door that blocked my way last time.
Yeah. Oh wait, you should take a moment to appreciate the rain physics.
Yeah, I can.
I mean, I guess that's one thing about the remaster that do, like, the amount of detail they put into this.
Like based on how if the power beam is, if like your arm cannon's like pointed upward, like if you notice the rain dripples down, then like down it.
As well as the ice beam, where if you charge the ice beam, it literally freezes your entire arm cannon while you're charging it.
Oh yeah. Oh, especially with like the visor. I think it was actually in the original too. When you looked up with your visor, the rain actually dribbles on your visor. Cool. Cool detail. It was like, oh yeah, like actually, what's I can't remember. Oh yeah, water. Oh yeah, the water actually has ripples when you shoot your gun into it. Oh yeah, because I think for the remaster, they actually like having it like the fluids, like the water, like the lava and stuff. You have actually have in the remaster.
Chozo artifacts.
Oh. Well, we got the first of many chosen artifacts.
Yeah, I didn't collect this. I didn't like during my sort of playthrough. I didn't come here. Like this, the artifact you get here is the last one I collected. In my.
I could have sworn there was actually a missile expansion over here.
No,
I knew the artifact was there, but like I thought there was also missiles here.
Where if you scan the yellow things, you can get the hints to where artifacts are.
Oh right, and I can reread them at any time too, right?
Yeah, because I believe me, my neighbor, but I know I do know where all of them are.
Yeah, I'm just gonna download all the artifact things. I do notice that not all of these have artifacts either. They might have removed some of the artifacts.
All of them are there. They're not active. I think the number that are active is based on what point you're in the game. I think only the ones you currently can, like the regions you've been to, I think are the ones that are active. Some of them, I know some of them are probably going to tell you about like things like the phase on mines, but you haven't accessed that point in the game. So the game doesn't want to like, you know, foil you when you scan, you know. It goes turn on.
Because I was wrong, there's nothing over here, just the artifact. Well,
Yeah.
well, at the very least, I scanned it. So I can at least read them. If I ever get stuck.
What's next? Oh yeah, we've now.
I grapple beam. Oh, hello Sonic, welcome to the stream. And yes, it was, but turns out, I can't record this.
Well, since Sonic here, you might as well go Sonic style.
Yeah. That's why this is now a stream series. Specifically because I was not capable of recording it.
What I mean by Sonic style is like using the boost balls like Sonic style, because that's basically what you are when you're boosting.
Yeah, I'll need to save recorded Let's Plays for a 30 FPS game.
No, you can't go that way. You don't have to see. You don't have. No point to go that way. The other way. Lava. Tasty.
Delicious.
very dangerous game. Like, he is being very ballsy with his boost ball. Like, kill him the mob anyway, though.
Now I just need to remember where the
Free church stuff. You're so lucky. Only having to use 2 missiles. And on hard mode, it takes 4. The hard mode takes 4. This room is painful. Look at that. Hey, the church shooting at you.
yeah, I noticed.
After you got hit. Didn't hear it shooting. I mean, you probably sure did hear it shooting, but you were like, and I don't want to get. You remember? Yeah.
Swear I remember there being a chose artifact here, I just don't remember where. I am trying to find it before going onward. There it is.
Yeah, in literally the other room. Also, up the statue, there's that little grate there. The fused statue. To destroy that, you need a power bomb.
Oh. I didn't know I could destroy it.
Yeah, a little grate thing. Yeah. So, I can't. What was, I think you get a power bomb. Use a power bomb to get a power bomb. I believe that's what's in there.
Oh, that was the wrong button. Yeah, I think I'll save right now. Just in case.
Well, so you haven't saved it. Yeah, you haven't saved since your ship, I think.
It'll also be good to top off my health.
Also, I'd conserve missiles.
What?
If you remember the thing that's coming up, I would conserve missiles. Until you like, you know, I would say one, I would say why. But it's a recommendation. You can ignore my recommendation, but you don't go that way. No, you don't go that way. Must do something. I'm trying to get something from over there. Can't remember if there was anything over there. Which way is he gonna try to get across? The hard way or the easy way? Because there are two ways. There's two kind of jumps you could do to get across.
Yeah, that's
Oh, you need a super missile. You need a super missile to break that door. Oh, you made it. That's the harder jump.
I'm filled with confidence. Let's see how fast that gets demolished. I have yet to scan this thing.
Well, don't forget about the plated parasite. Or plated parasite. Parasite. Hey, parasite. It's ice parasite. Icy parasite.
Alright. And I made it. This statue is flawless. Oh, brimstone.
We'll have to come back later with the beam.
Ooh. Wave beam. Why is the area shifting? Oh! Oh, boss fight. Alright.
No, you think the game's gonna hand you a free weapon like that?
Oh, shit.
Oh, by the way, during their dying animation, if you've noticed them doing breath, that breath can still freeze you. I wouldn't use all your missiles on them. That'd be a fast play, but you shouldn't use all.
Oh, great.
Do you remember how to fight this one?
Nope, but I'm about to find out.
Or I'll let you struggle. I'll let you struggle. And then if you need to know, say if you want to know.
if I just charge it up and so it releases that?
Yeah, charging it up is actually a part. I mean, you did it a moment ago. You understood what you're getting. You understand? Yes, no.
The charge beam doesn't have any effect.
What? Okay, since you're on your left dot, do you want to know now what exactly you need to do?
Yeah.
Alright, so we can only damage it with missiles. You use the charge beam to get it to do its breath attack, to get it to do its ice launch attack, and then it hyperventilates. While it's hyperventilated, you missile it. You can get missiles from crates in the corner. So this is one of the you can just outright lose if you run out of missiles. Or I think I can't remember. I think do the crates this room regenerate? And that's why I said not so you're missing. It's best to use your morph ball to blow the crates up. Your beam weapons quite often beam weapon will get dragged in. Specifically arm run. The pointer controls didn't exist in that game. You don't need to like be pinpoint accurate shooting.
Oh my god.
The missile just needs to hit us.
Give me that. Okay. Wave beam.
Can we get a wave in the chat?
Fires powerful electric bolts. This weapon has homing capability as well. Won't home in on targets that are lock on. Fierce electric.
That's a little misleading. For example, there is a specific enemy that there's a specific type of pirate that the wave beam will not home onto.
That the wave beam won't lock onto?
Yeah, it won't home to. Specifically the commando ones. Because the commando ones go invisible and stuff.
That
So
makes sense.
Wave beam doesn't track them, so you have to be like kind of more thoughtful who you charge. And he got the wave beam, so that's why I say can't get a wave in chat. The wave.
the wave.
Give me a wave. I will be honest though, I always struggle against the space pirates.
Oh, then you're not in the part. You're not like the next part.
Yeah, I know what's next.
Yeah, the next
But
thing is
I
the
always
fighter.
struggle when fighting space pirates. That's why I say I will die by the end of the stream.
Possible. Well, we'll see. Also, the easier way to get up there is if you just jump over to that ledge, that floating platform you were just on. Like, it's like a little ledge right there, you can just double jump up to that. So, here.
Huh. I think when I played the game last time, I did it the hard way.
Sorry, see you, Sonic.
Alright. See ya, Sonic. I'm gonna heal.
Also, you probably should have done. That should have been your first instinct after getting the wave beam.
True. Should have been my first instinct.
You can only kill them with, you gotta wave, charge, wave beam charge. It's the easiest, fast way to kill them.
Yeah, I know.
Apart from the wave beam, do stun them. So you can just kind of stun mark them. This is where coming in knowledge of not full charging handy, because you don't need the full charge with the wave beam to stun the target.
Oh wait, I could have jumped up here.
Also, you didn't need to go through that room.
Yes, I know. I could have just jumped up to where I needed to go.
Brain fart moment. Or maybe just skip. Yeah, even like directions.
What?
Yeah, not how you get up there. It's in this room. And it involves shooting something. Does he remember? Oh, he does remember.
No.
Let's go.
Okay.
Apparently he didn't remember.
I think I got knocked off.
You have to use a missile, but you have to do it from. Can't do it.
His music is calming.
Yeah. I don't think it's in your head.
flying pirates, or is that the tower? What? Yeah, there is an E here.
Okay. Why is there beeping?
Because the water load, it's a timer. Didn't hear your,
Oh.
you. Apparently yellow markings isn't very...
Alright, safely.
You're gonna try finding the E-tank, or, you know?
I will.
By the way, you're supposed to...
No. Ah.
So, like...
I had a suspicion it was in there.
Like, you're supposed to go, like, the way you do it is, like, anytime I play through the game and do it, is when the water rises, you can go right over to it.
But I managed to do it the hard way.
And then, yeah, or not an intended way. Well, you actually didn't manage to do it the hard way because you fell off. You failed. You see, the camera does pan right over at it. So, like, makes it visible on the screen. Cool. Yeah. Oh, since you're about to space bike.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what that door was. Oh,
Yeah, that's the commando.
Shadow Pirate. Pirate Forces.
Well, I call them commando. Kind of this. What Shadow Pirate? I just call them commandos because it's usually the same thing.
Because those games are in the dark minutes from Metroid 2.
Well, I think I found the Space Pirate Stronghold.
Well, not Stronghold, it's you found their research facility. We found one of the two main research facilities, I believe. Oh, those guys are annoying to fight. You're thinking how to fight one right now.
Yeah, I recommend coming here once you have all beam weapons with you, so...
I mean, once he, because he goes through, get through. Yeah, he's gonna crash. Yeah, he gets super missile here. Once you have super missile, they're pretty easy to do it. They die to one super missile, unless you're in hard mode, which means you have to use two. It is faster to missile spam with the power beam. Because the other beams, they have to, like, before you can shoot again, you know, they have to do like an entire like unfold animation after firing missiles.
Yeah.
Alright. The screens there do have scannable things. Some of these rooms. I don't know if any of them ever have red on them. But they do have information. They do have information about the place. I don't know what's going on here or something.
Yeah, I need to be able to hear the game right now. I had my headphones off because they were making a earshot.
Huh.
I need to know when I'm under attack.
I mean, the music makes it very obvious, though. When there are and the music makes it very obvious when there's space pirates in the room. Also, like, the wave does stun them when you charge.
What?
Shot. Wave beam does stun enemies when you charge shot them. But you don't need the full charge to stun them. You just need the full charge to get the max damage on the charge shot. And you can like, you can kind of like hold, you can like partially charge to stun. Basically, for letting go before the orb fully forms. Sounds really useful. Just keep them in place while you wreck them. I do believe there are some red scans in this room.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with scanning right now. I think that's all of them.
I mean, yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, I think it's all of them. Oh, you should still look at other. You should just look at some of the other yellow scans. You have interesting information, especially explaining what's kind of going on here, like what kind of research is doing here.
Xenon relocate to Hydra.
I forget what they call this lab. But I believe this is the lab in the Phazon Mines, I believe what it's called. So like all these
I'll still
scans.
try to get as many scans as I can, but no promises I'll get them all.
I mean, it's like, you don't need to get some of these. Like, not all of them are that important. But like, they do kind of give you extra like information what's going on here. The lore.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I think the Prime series does the lore pretty well, because all the lore is optional.
Yeah,
You don't
you
have
don't need to know it. Now it helps to know the lore to know why it's such a big deal that you stop the space pirates, but not need. All you really need to know is they're attacking you.
Yeah.
The reason doesn't make much difference. They are enemies, so you just gotta hit them.
Yep. Limited chapter.
No, you won't encounter mega turrets until the phase on mines, I believe. Oh, the observatory.
I believe with the next upgrade, I should give out an epilepsy warning.
No, the one after the next upgrade.
Okay.
Because the next upgrade is super missile, and then it's thermal visor.
But while I'm here, I think I'll be getting an upgrade that is cause for a seizure warning. Now, it's not that bad. I will give a verbal warning before I use it. I will say that. I'm not just gonna use it at random. And I'll try to keep
you plan on
to a minimum if possible.
How long have you been going for?
Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours.
Based on where you are, you could wrap up. I mean, depending if you want to keep going, you could wrap up stream after defeating Rock Man, the rock monster.
I'm good to keep going, honestly.
I mean, well, yeah, but I'm saying is like we'll see how you at then. Rock monster would be a good stop point if you're wanting to stop by then.
Okay, I thought you were referring to the yellow dove Mega Man.
Oh. That's a different rock monster. Or it is. I'm just imagining a mod of that. You just walk in and just the rock monster from Mega Man.
Here we go again.
Well, would you agree? Because I've heard a lot of people mention it, like on the remaster, like and stuff. So like Metroid is basically Nintendo's Halo.
It basically is.
Even though it's mostly on exploration, then should.
And you know what? Metroid would be the perfect series to make a multiplayer shooter out of. So I wonder why they decided to go with Splatoon.
Well, Splatoon is have you seen like videos talking about the creation of Splatoon?
Yeah.
It started as rabbits at one point or something.
Yeah.
Or rabbit kids.
Yeah, that is true.
Weird. It's weird.
Super missiles.
And then once again, they do the thing they do with Kirby with Splatoon. Is like, you know, the game seems like everyone's having such a chill time, but there's like a dark horrific backstory of like the extinction of humans. Crap.
Yeah.
It's like Nintendo, not everything. You don't need to have like such a horrific thing. It's so just do not look like Kirby's a child. It's like a children's game. But like
That's
the
what
shit
makes
they
it
do
so
in
perfect, though. Kirby is the
Well, the
perfect
shit-
compromise to make both adults and children happy.
Yeah, but like these traumatizing, especially with Shuri in the Forgotten Land, the Cthulhu-esque horror monster boss. What the f-
But they decided to make it goofy as well, so it wouldn't traumatize children.
But it's still, I still think some kids probably did get traumatized by seeing a flesh blob.
It was made more like a goo blob, though.
Yeah, it's a goop blob. Yeah, it makes sense. A goop blob. So, also, I find it funny if you ever have a plushie of that. I forget the character's name. What he's named.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Earthrun is also got pretty dark as well, and not just Kirby.
Mother 3.
Oh, yeah. What's companion name again? I forget. Alf or whatever. Or what was it?
Mother 3 got really dark.
And then like imagine just having like a stuffed animal on your show who's like, oh wow, it's cute. What game is that from? You don't understand. That's SR388, the ultimate life form, would destroy this world.
But yeah, then again, Earthbound doesn't get really dark until the end of the game, so...
Okay, it's 3
You can also just wave beam them. The whistle missiles are also the faster way to kill them. But wave beam is like darker weapons. Oh yeah, did you scan them? I don't know. Did you scan them yet?
Dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's only delay, so. And in their description, they do, when their engine fails, they do try commentating it. So when they do thrust towards you, the explosion does you. You like, don't want to be near them when they do that. Also, I would like to say that that there is a Chozo artifact here, but this is the one you probably do remember in this play in that tower. That's leader for it. It doesn't really matter right now.
Can I get it right now, though?
You have to get the plasma beam. Which is essentially one of the last upgrades you get. It's the scene from the direct.
Metroid.
It's the Metroid scene. The first time you see.
Wait.
Or it's not a normal Metroid. It's a special.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So yeah, I find it funny is like you to like get them off, you use the lay a morph bomb, and then the thing breaks out. Like, do the know. It's like, I wonder why they're telling you that. It's now attacking you.
I don't have the ice beam. Like, what the hell am I supposed to do?
You kill it? You don't need the ice beam to kill this guy. The ice beam is the easiest way to. But what did you?
Metroids, their only weakness is supposed to be ice. The ice beam. That's the only
kill
way
them with it.
you can kill them in the 2D games.
You can kill them with anything. Well, this isn't an SR. You know, this isn't an SR Metroid. This is a Talon 4 Metroid.
Really?
It's based on the you know, on the description. This is a subspecies only native to Talon 4. They're not. The space pirates probably engineered like for them to be weaker. You know.
Oh no, that costs 5 missiles. That should be worse. The super missile is not worth using against space pirates.
Yeah, definitely not against these guys. What was? Oh yeah. Well, you're also in the Fadana Drift, so this place is already naturally cold. So it's probably Metroid grids are already weakened. That's the best thing. Actually, I'm not going to tell you about those. I'm going to tell you about that yet.
Ascendants. Okay, yep. Space pirates will be space pirates.
Yep. I need power bombs for that one.
Oh. I was about to start unloading the missiles. Thank God you told me.
Don't you remember? I'm like, you should like say something. If like you're wondering if you can grab that or not. You remember on a delay. So I won't see what you're looking at until we see it. Yeah.
So anything can damage the Metroids in this game, right?
Yeah. See if make sure you scan the red things on the way down.
Well, that's not an option anymore.
Shit.
Thermal visor.
Yeah, the thermal is actually space pirate technology that you just steal.
Huh. That genuinely makes sense though. Like, it really does.
Yeah.
Using their own weapon against them.
Essentially.
Yet it causes epilepsy. I try to do my research before I decide to let's play a game, even blind, to make sure there isn't like anything I should watch out for, to like put a warning in the video. Alright. Thermal visor causes epilepsy. I've been told it's been reduced since launch, but this thing gives me a headache if I have it on for too long.
has been reduced since launch. This game has Metroid Remastered has never received a patch. It's still on version 1.0. Has never received a patch. Which I don't think it's going to, because...
Oh god. Yeah, epilepsy. I'll try to give a warning before I use it in the future.
You need to be jumping and side hopping more. Or you like keep keep track of how many enemies there are in the room and kind of where they are in your mind. It's honestly better that you use wave beams to just unlock them and use all your missiles on them. Because if I right, those robots I was earlier, you're gonna have to fight some of those. So you need to save some missiles, some missiles for big missiles. Yeah, these are the drones I'm talking about.
Susceptible to electric attacks.
Yeah, the fastest way to get it's best is to missile them, because they have a decent amount of health. Oh, yeah, 'cause there's two of them too. And you can typically get both of them with one super missile.
Dang it! Well, first death.
Did recommend to use super missile.
Ice Valley.
Yeah, because they're just annoying. Deal with it. pirate your bib. Create to reinforce.
What's up there? Trying to make sure I don't miss anything.
I don't believe there's anything other than the artifact that you have for later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't break that unless you have the thermal plasma beam. Hey, you get to see a Metroid again.
And this time I know it's, and this time I know I don't just need the ice beam.
Yeah. If you want to, though, you can scan the things around here to learn a little more about the Metroid. About the Metroid testing. Also, like, you didn't even attempt to try attacking it first. You just assumed.
I didn't want to waste any kind of ammo or anything.
If anyone with him, you just shoot them with the beam. Your beam weapons. Alright, they do a space pod. They did a red space pod duty here in this room. So, I think I saw red. Yeah.
Ridley. Yeah, that's not normal. Metroid should not be able to stand the cold.
No, he was talking. He was like reading the data that like Picard's like create those. Like a low enough temperature.
Read that.
It's a high temperature kill though, but it's low enough that like it keeps them docile for like transportation and stuff.
But it seems that whatever they
Okay.
did also made it weak to everything else, though.
Yeah, cause it's like they were doing stuff, doing phase hands-on experiments on them. Well, so if you weren't paying attention, Nightmare, he died to the robots.
I just saw him for Overboard. He's dangerous on health.
I did recommend him use Super Missile. Like they typically take out both of them with one to each other. Maybe you don't even need to use Super Missile once you have the plasma beam. You just like one shot charge them.
Why do they just keep this one thermal visor all locked up like this?
Yes. But you don't lock up your individual piece of technology in like a giant chamber?
No, I don't.
Like,
I forgot to scan the thermal visor this time.
Oh well. You gotta do it again later. You do it later. But you end up doing a hard play.
Alright, I'm about to use the thermal visor.
How could we forget? You could try to like not use it and see how it goes.
No. It does hurt my eyes, though.
I mean, I don't know if it would help. Maybe like keep your eyes tracked on your cursor might help get more bearable. If you have a focal point to look at.
Right. I understand what the aesthetic of the thermal visor is, but but this bar should have been reduced. It really should have.
I mean, you can't reduce it. You can't really reduce the haze like to like nothing, because it's not at that point. It's not really honoring what the actual, you know. Like, reduce use them up. Yeah, they got both. Ready?
Can you make that chicken, please?
Oh, did you change up there? find a change of dinner after 2 months.
Yeah, I can barely see without it.
I mean, you can kind of see. Also, if you see oh, which turn your thermal on? Wait, turn your thermal on real quick.
Is the what?
Oh no, yeah, that's the room. I was trying to figure out what I remember what room we were in. Like, does he, okay, I was about to say, you noticed. You either just noticed that missile up there, or you remember it's there.
I noticed it.
Oh, okay. Cause it was like, oh wait, why would you tell him about the missile? You're
I saw it with the thermal visor. I guess it's something. I almost got it too. Your movements have to be very precise to get this missile. If I can get on.
yeah, it's a harder missile. No, there aren't very many missiles that are like this. It's like what? I think your overall is only like 2. Because the only thing there's one you really have to do. For it's also good you're doing too hard of a flick on it.
Yeah. I'm thinking that might be something involving the spider ball. But I could be wrong.
What?
The missile
Involved in
I'm trying
what?
to get.
No, this is how you're supposed to get it. You're supposed to get it. You just gotta roll over there. Also, you probably just take like an extra. Every time you move, just like take an extra second to see if you need to correct yourself, or you need to make yourself more.
Got it.
I know it's kind of hard for people. I know it's kind of hard for like someone like you and me to slow down from.
Yeah.
It's like me. It took me like quite a few tries to get it as well.
Project Helix.
I mean, right now, your default biter should be wave beam, mainly because it just does more. It does do more damage, I believe, than power beam.
The power beam can also be fired faster.
Yeah, but the wave beam also can stun the enemy, and you don't even need a full charge shot for that. You do that. You just need partial charge. You can just walk through the room.
Dang it!
You didn't have to fight those guys, Skinner.
I didn't?
Ice Valley.
You could just walk straight through the room. You only need to fight them
Oh,
the
it's
first
nice
time
to
you
know
go in.
that now.
I did say it before. I guess
How many
you
times am I gonna have to get the thermal visor again? Seriously.
This is what we call your purgatory. Skinner, welcome to hell. This is your purgatory.
To use missiles, though, I need to be using the power beam. Otherwise, I just can't get them out quickly.
I mean, the space for the space card can count. Space cards, you could probably, right now, you just use 3 missiles to kill each one of them. Usually it's the fastest way to kill them. These are the fastest method right now. For these guys, it's probably could use your wave beam. How would you just use your wave beam? Just you stun them, and then one missile should kill them. You can get their saving it.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have to get that missile again. Ugh.
Oh yeah. I mean, you said to go slow. I don't get it.
I think I'll attempt to get it when the lights are on.
I mean, that might make it a bit easier to see. Oh yeah, because if you haven't noticed yet, the Metroid does grow a bit larger.
I did.
Yeah, that's a special thing of the Talo Metroid. Look at that man, that's freaking you.
I think it might just be honestly better to just spam the charge beam on that instead of trying to get some basic shots in.
Wave beam kills fast. So all you need to do with wave beam is just one wave beam charge and a missile and they're dead. Oh, yeah. Also, you do keep full charge. You don't have the full charge. You get the stun effect from wave beam if you're trying to keep them in place. Oh my god. You overjumped it. Yeah.
First try, let's go.
First try?
Yeah.
I mean... Okay. I mean, first try this.
I overshot the jump.
I know you...
That wasn't technically an attempt at it.
You attempted to jump up onto the platform so you could more follow along the thing, so you could technically count that as a failure. You're gonna get better. But it doesn't comfortable. I haven't noticed you do need. I've noticed you don't do a lot of sidestepping. Or side step.
When I try to, Samus suddenly stops sidestepping.
Well, it's only like side dash. Or burst back side, so
The game is very particular about it.
You can only do it when locked on. You can spam it twice in a direction. Like in rapid succession. Most of the time, the simple side dash in one direction is enough to get out of the way of most of the missiles from those guys.
One good part about this is that after enough attempts, I won't need the thermal visor to make my way through here.
I mean, maybe we still needed to see the enemies that spawn. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to really fight the enemies in the rooms. Because you can't really see them.
What are the notes for the thermal visor anyway?
I don't know. pirates in the rooms are the shadow pirates.
I just need to get out of this place because, like, I'm not sure how much more of the thermal visor I can take.
Well, good, because the next boss fight requires you to use it.
I know that. Oh.
Yeah, you turned it on when you were fighting the Metro.
Yep.
You already turned it. And he's good. So if you aggro them both first, they're more likely they sit next to each other and you can kill them both at once for visible. For that. Beyond. Right?
Right, even this room is dark.
Yeah, every room's dark. Hey, you made it to the safe station.
I am not doing that again. All right.
Just turn it on, these.
Oh, I managed to get both of them. That's good.
With one super missile.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to fire another one, so that's actually really, really clutch.
That's why you would usually want to aggro them first. That way, so we can get them next to each other.
Okay. I'm out and I'm saving for anything else can happen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna double check this because
Double check what? No, what? No, you
this
see.
E-tank, because I'm not 100% sure the E-tank saved.
Yeah, but you got it. You saved because I remember you saved at the observatory room save after you got.
My eyes are starting to feel so much better.
They're not gonna feel much better shortly.
I know.
You're gonna handle blinding light.
Blinding lights.
Because the rock monster does glow the thermal visor. At when.
I
at
know the
certain
pattern
points
at
during-
least. It's after I deal damage.
A certain amount of damage. And then you don't have, Also, because the rock does shoot rocks, and when you shoot rocks, it does you flashes of blindness.
missile with wave beam, and deadly missile with power beam. Really, that'll change the effect. Boost ball, gone.
Zoom. I'm not looking forward
Yeah,
to
it's like-
this.
What do you mean? It's such a fun fight. To be perfectly honest, I don't know. I feel this guy should be in Breath of the Wild, to be honest.
The guy should be what?
The man should be in Breath of the Wild. Like, I don't know why he's here.
Pretty sure this game came first, though.
Yeah, this game first.
He was upset
How much
after
did that get?
after Samus kicked his ass, so he decided to try his luck with Link.
And leading to death. It's honestly better if you stay in Thermal Visor to get the lock, to get your homing attacks from your wave. Yes. Also, you can actually, I think the super missile might one-shot them. So it'd be better if you thermal visor to lock onto homes to it, or miss like that. It's better to use the visor to lock onto it so you can spot. You thermal visor.
Ow! I am not doing that again.
It's a part of the fight, Scott.
I have a sensitivity to bright light. No. I'm not doing that again.
Well, you only have enough for one more super missile. Yeah. You can get more by destroying the rocks he summons if you destroy them before they hit you or a surface. When he's rolling around, it's better to stick with the wall. Because he's more likely not to be able to touch you. Oh, I see what you're trying to do there. Trying to get out of the visor before your missile hit.
I basically can't use the thermal visor in this fight unless you want me to go on.
You know, it's just like, well, if you're not shooting your wave beam, the wave beam does more damage. Will do more damage per shot.
I won't be able to hit the target if the shots don't come out fast without a target lock.
Oh yeah, oh maybe. It's just like the only point in the game where you have to, you're forced to use the thermal visor. I think, yeah. Besides, probably Metroid Prime, that one line.
I may not have the problem of epilepsy, but I do have a problem with bright lights.
Well, that's what the Sardis does on a regular basis. Oh yeah, that does curve towards you. You have to do side dash to not get by it. intended to dodge. Because like if you go into boost ball, if you go into your morph ball, it says you dodge it or something. When you go into ball. So assuming they originally intended for you to use your morph ball to dodge them, but it's really funky. Like you don't have control over the camera when you ball, and it doesn't really like keep it on him or anything like that. So it's kind of counterintuitive.
Yeah,
Just like jump.
it's telling me to use the boost ball to get out of the way.
Yeah. I don't know why. It's like camera doesn't like stay on him, so I don't know why. Oh, so you can like double jump the gap. Just trail.
I'm just waiting for some more blocks.
Oh, one more missile, and you can use a missile. You can double jump to get out of the way of that. Since you can't side hop, since you can't lock on.
Switch! Please! Please!
Alright, now you have to change back.
He's aware. He's trying to do this because he has a problem that the bright light kind of hurt him. Yeah, he's sensitive to the bright light and stuff. He's trying to like fire the missile and then quickly switch back before it blinds him. But he kind of like failed.
Also, for the record, I was actually spamming the combat visor, but apparently I was frozen, so I couldn't switch back.
Oh.
You know what the last one is.
Oh, there's two more. Oh, there's two more active, but... Or the two more or the three more?
This boss is basically the equivalent of pain for me.
Three or the three, okay, three more. Yeah, I think it's three.
Oh, now they're forcing me to use this.
Well, it's only a problem when it blinds it.
Just having it on hurts my eyes too.
Yeah.
I hate
You're
this.
gonna have to
I
see-
actively hate this damn visor.
It's just the way the game was designed, so.
Why would they not fix it in the remaster? Seriously.
Because I think because like it's only a minority of people that have like issues to like lights and stuff. Like you don't really make changes to accommodate a small percentage of the population. Yeah. I mean, I think if anything, it just makes it a little more challenging for you. It's like an extra edge of challenge to not use it.
Between Prince Mush yesterday and Space Pirate Base, I think I've had enough challenge.
To be perfectly honest, I don't know if we're really going to do a hard mode. Just of this fight alone. I mean, would like sitting in the room make it better? like far from the screen, won't be as.
Stop spamming that move.
I mean, you gotta tell when he's doing it, though. If, like, as long as they're staying close enough, you can kind of see the animation of him doing it. Which you should be able to particularly jump.
Last one is.
Sorry.
I have yet to scan this guy, so I might as well.
Oh, yeah. You haven't scanned him yet.
Ugh. If I have to fight this thing again, it'll be too soon.
I mean, this probably puts hopes. This probably shatters your hopes and dreams for a hard playthrough.
If I do a hard playthrough, I'll be wearing sunglasses. Which will overall affect how good I can play the game. Because it'll be harder to see with sunglasses, but that's the only way my eyes will not hurt.
Well, you could launch your pause and do that now. I mean, I think, you have stuff. Well, you have enough for a super whistle. There, notice that.
Yes!
Alright, I think his chest one is the last.
At least I can see now. That makes the fight significantly easier.
So it's only the bird is probably going to be a big problem for you. The next fight you can just do it. Just go on.
The chest seems to be much easier to target, though.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have a problem hitting it. As I said, you have like no excuse for these freezing you anymore, because you can actually see them very visibly coming. Oh yeah, he throws like a lot more on this last.
Oh, managed to reveal it.
Fortunately, you don't really have
weight beam now, which is much stronger.
Yeah.
And it hones in on the target.
You don't even have to aim. You just shoot. Let me throw in some charge shot.
Keeps going into
You can still hit a wall.
it's riskier though because I can't walk on. There, burn in hell.
I find it funny because he's gonna hit you in the head with a rock.
Classic Nintendo.
Donk. Oh. So funny the rock after you kill him. It's gonna be fireballs.
It's ZL, right?
You hold ZL. Hold ZL to go on the track.
If only there was a way to move faster like this.
No. I would go through the door behind the
This
purple
game
door.
started out good, but then it's just.
I mean, that's just like you got past the only real part that you're required to use thermalizer. Like, there's gonna be another part in like the underwater section to they like light up things, but like other than that, there's no more like require like really sequences that will blind you in it. You don't need to go there.
Hold up, I'm gonna get my sunglasses.
You need to take the elevator, and down there will be a
The damn
station.
thermal visor weakened my eyes to the point where any flashes now will result in pain.
So that's what, and that's also part of what I'm saying. Is this the stopping point? Because there's a save station in this room. There's a save station.
I mean, okay, if what you say is true, and this truly is the last time I'm required to use the thermal visor, then I'll be good to keep going.
That's the only like boss fight that requires you. No blind.
There they are. Besides, I never really get to use my sunglasses anyway.
Yeah. And what was the other thing? I think the next time you cover that. I think next time you need to use the thermal visor, the sunken frigate, which that's just to power the door. So you can find where the things to power the door are. I think that's really the only other use for it.
Ah, much better.
Anyways, don't forget about the save station.
Okay, real test. Yep. That's gonna hurt my eyes much less.
Okay, so since now that you got that, I think I got ice beam next, I believe. Oh, there is a missile. There is an E-tank in this. There is an E-tank here. Good. Seen it twice, unless in case you didn't hear me.
Nah, I'm trying not to die.
I know you're friendly tired. That's one of the say it twice, because I did say something earlier, but you didn't hear him say it. That's one of the say it twice. There's an E-tank. I'll leave you to figure out how to get it.
By the way, at this point, I'm gonna say this now. If I have to use the thermal visor, please tell me, because I will be going out of my way to avoid using it by any means necessary.
Alright. There is an E-tank. You bigger hand, it does involve the thermal visor in this room, but you don't need it on. You just need to turn it on to like understand where the things are. That's all I'm saying. So you know, look. You just like, yeah. Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's all. So there's three of them. Oh, this is timed.
Oh.
So you have to get over there and... Crispy though, I believe. And
E-tank.
you're eating crumb. You're eating the bread. Matt says it's pretty good, but he's eating the crumbs, which is legit it's the remnant of the breading. It's not the meat. They break off. E-tank. Yeah, it's see the only not the other blue one.
I do need to start making my notes for Metopia though.
Yeah. Well, you can't say that word.
Bendesium.
Power bomb.
Power bomb.
Yeah, it's a power bomb thing.
Does every Metroid Prime game have the have the thermal visor?
No.
Is it just this one?
Wait, does 2 have a thermal visor? I remember one of the visors in 2. What was that?
Because that will heavily impact whether or not I stream it. Because I doubt it's gonna be fun watching me complain about the thermal visor the entire time.
Honestly, I honestly personally forget what the other visor is. I know, you know, based off the name Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, there is something called the Echo Visor.
Yeah, it basically allows you to see sound waves.
But is there anything as bad as the thermal visor in those games?
What's the other visor in 2? I forget.
That's one of the less you gotta fight, you know, very hard to tell.
Because I'm telling you right now, I won't be able to stream Prime 2 or 3, even if they come to Switch, if there's anything like the thermal visor.
I 100% know.
Okay, so for Prime 2, there's the Dark Visor.
No, it's Dark Visor. Dark Visor.
Dark Visor, the Echo Visor.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know the names or their functions. What I need to know is, will they mess with my vision like the thermal visor does?
Probably not. Probably not.
As in, is there a blur and does it flash your screen with light?
I don't believe so.
Well, let's quote Memphis. The answer is yes. And
Echo Visor looks pretty cool. I will say Echo Visor looks pretty cool though.
Not.
Okay, I have Spider Ball. I think I saw several things in the first area that I could do now.
Dad.
Okay, you don't get, and oh yeah, you know.
And
Oh, yeah.
Cam, I'm actually going to be relying on you to do the research on this so I stay relatively spoiler-free on Prime 2 and 3.
Okay, you don't get any new visors in.
Oh, it's how I died.
Okay, Smiley, you don't get any extra visors, or maybe you do. Maybe you have to return to the extra visor in 3. I can't remember.
Yeah, like, I'm counting on you to do that research for me so I can remain relatively spoiler-free. Because, case in point, I'm having to wear sunglasses now because of the thermal visor.
Oh, because in 3 you only have the thing there is the combat and
Also, try to avoid spoiling, like, the main story of 3. I know how the story ends and all, and I know what Dark Samus really is, but I know nothing about the in-between. I don't know how it gets to that point.
Command Visor really isn't. Well, Command Visor really isn't a spoiler. Because in 3, your Command Visor is how you command your gunship to do things. Like, it's like in 3, you know, you travel between different planets.
No, I mean, no. Specifically things that might blind me. Bright flashes of light. I can handle the missiles. But it's whenever the screen suddenly gets bright. With no warning at all.
Dark Visor, that just reveals interdimensional objects, so it's not black. I'm gonna have to look at it. Let me a screenshot of it. Screenshot of the creator. Sorry.
Oh my God,
Okay, Dark Fighter is the only one that might have a problem. Doesn't appear, but it's not like a haze.
Because before I go through the effort of buying the equipment needed to stream on a Wii, I need to know if I'll even be able to play the game. Because if something like bright light bars me, then that's, I'm sorry, that's going to be a no-go.
I mean, I could just send you a screenshot of the visor, which will be minimal spoiler.
A video would be better. Because if it's like the thermal visor, I need to see a clip of Samus moving with it on.
Yeah. I don't know how visor will affect. Yeah, I think thermal visor looks more like a static rather than like a haze. And plus, it looks like the visor is in black and white, so.
I can handle a black and white HUD. It's whenever the screen suddenly turns like white.
So the only effect on the dark visor seems to be just like a static.
For example, whenever the thermal visor gets attacked and blinded. That's the perfect example of what I can't handle. I'll still play this game to the end, but I will be trying not to do the thermal visor if I can help it.
Again, there are going to be some dark areas here and there, so there's going to be a nuisance to you, though.
Yeah, I don't care. There's a lot of things I'll do for fun that challenge myself, but damaging myself is not one of them. Putting my personal health at risk? Yes, no, that is not one of the things I'll do for content.
He goes back to the high. He's not. That angel was actually out pretty bad. And now he's doing everything.
Correctly, that place where I got the charge beam, I now have access to.
What? He showed up. But yes, he did.
Oh, I think. I never brought.
But I don't think I need to do that yet. We're getting quite a few missile upgrades.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said it was getting quiet, not yours.
Nightmare, you're also well versed in the Metroid Prime games. Do you know if any of the other Prime games have anything like the thermal visor that could blind me?
There's better visors.
I can handle the missile explosions, because, like, I can kind of prepare myself for that. As in, before I fire a missile, I kind of just blink to make sure I don't catch the biggest flash.
Also, every person in your video will upload the visors in part 2 and 3.
You can remember. No, I got them, just trying to stun me. There is a... I don't think you can get that missile until you get the gravity suit.
Yeah, I don't see any way to maneuver myself well enough. I do remember getting the gravity suit in the original version. I did play it, although it was extremely bad quality, I will say that. Thousand Year Door wasn't the only game I played on the GameCube with terrible quality thanks to emulation.
Don't act.
Metroid Prime was another one, and so was Metroid Prime 2.
Don't do this.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Metroid Prime 3 is the only Prime game that I have absolutely zero experience in.
I sent you pictures. I sent you pictures of what they look like.
Alright. Let me have a look at them. Yeah, I can't see shit with these on. Okay, I have seen a battle of Dark Samus, and I've seen, like, that echo thing. I don't know what it is.
The echo visor allows you to see sound waves. So
Yeah,
like
yeah. I can handle that. No problem.
Yeah. Should be able to handle the dark visor too. It's just like black and white with a static effect.
As long as there's no, like, bright lights that randomly appear.
And then like interdimensional objects are red.
Bad.
Yeah,
By the way, the X-ray visor. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when I activate that visor, everything just turns white, right?
it's like a white color. It's like a white.
We'll see it. We'll see it.
I mean, not currently, because you're not getting that until you go to the phase. You're not gonna be getting that until after you get power bombs, I think. Right? That's after grapple beam. It's after grapple beam.
Oh.
Alright.
Because I believe you're currently en route to get ice beam, I think.
Oh.
Ooh, Ice
Oh
Beam.
wait,
Ice Beam will
Sony's
be
getting
nice.
to play.
Do what?
They're showing more of Sonic Home 2 right now.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about the PlayStation State of Play.
You completely forgot about what?
The PlayStation State of Play.
Oh yeah, Berserker asked a question like half an hour ago.
Yeah, I won't watch the PlayStation State of Play on stream this time because it's like, that won't have as much hype for me as the Nintendo Direct. Just about the only thing they can announce that would have hype for me is probably Ratchet and Clank. And that's it.
Anyways, just gonna Berserker asked like a question in chat like half an hour ago in the Discord.
Hold up.
I'm gonna go check to see if there are any other games got announced for the state of play.
Oh, we'll discuss that after the stream. Tell him to hold off for now.
Wait for the, wait. Hold off on one.
If you look in the general chat, you'll see why.
Oh.
Yeah, it's better to wait till after the stream before doing that. It's nothing serious, just a bit of personal business.
There you go.
Fine. Oh, that doesn't really change anything. That just tells me the general direction I have to head in. Besides, I'm spending this time collecting items.
No, you. That's. You can't throw something and say.
I wonder what. Okay, right now it's showing Monster Hunter. Wait, hold on.
Oh right, I forgot. The PlayStation State of Play could also announce news about the next Monster Hunter.
So
Yeah,
gameplay.
they're showing off Monster Hunter right now, so.
Oh.
Wait, they're showing. Okay, well, what are we looking at after stream then?
I'm going to record my reaction then, because everyone who watches me should know by now I'm a Monster Hunter fan.
Yep.
But they're finally showing gameplay.
Yeah. Then again, I guess when it comes to Capcom, I'm more of a fan of Resident Evil. And
Yeah,
maybe more
like
of
for
a
me,
Capcom,
it's
but
only
again,
really
Capcom's
worth
dead.
reacting to specific like trailers, because barely anything in the PlayStation plays will you know, mean anything to me.
I mean, then again, we could get more information on Sonic X Generations. So. But we'll look at the entire state of play out after the stream. So I won't shut up until
Oh, you can't.
on here.
That blue room nearest to you, the blue room's nearest to you, you can't do anything with until you get the grapple in.
Yep. Alright, everything should be done here with Catman.
I need to find the entrance to Magmore Caverns, because that's where the spider ball thing I thought of was.
That's just an alternate route up to the Sun Chamber.
Well, I wanted to go to the Sun Chamber actually, yep, but it's blocked off by vines. Just wanted to kind of double back. But now I'm suspicious because there's vines over the boss door.
Why would that be suspicious, yeah? Wait, that same thing happened to me in my playthrough where I got stuck in the corner for a moment. On that ledge. Oh, you should. You can spring while we get up sooner.
Oh.
Oh, right. Fort Ike can only be destroyed by a super. Oh, Joe's over. Okay.
And look around the room.
I'm gonna check these pillars. Ooh, I was right to check them. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, if they touch you, you do fall. You gotta time your jump.
Damn it. Tried to do it with the spring ball, but
Yeah, you have to move ball. So you don't need to go all the way to the wall to jump. You see like the edge there. Only at the front edge of it. The one getting all you have to go all the way over.
Wait a minute,
what the hell? What the hell was that?
Was what?
Some kind of ghost.
No, I didn't see anything. Must be seeing things.
Yep. Alright. What are these?
Water is a good talk to avoid it. Talking about ghost.
It's
Ghost
a
are
ghost!
real. Ghosts are real. What are you about?
Oh no. Oh.
When we track them accurately is with X-ray scanning.
So there's one thing I don't like about Prime 1 that shows our ghosts.
Honestly,
I hate those guys.
yeah, they were more Wii and the like for some reason they just don't feel as big of a deal in the remaster. They feel like to deal with and avoid. No. the recommendation, was to come back here when you come here when you have the X-ray visor, because then you can constantly track them around the room. So that's why it's best to that's why it's personally best. I personally don't ever go anywhere where they are unless I have to.
But if I can still see damage without the X-ray visor, I just kind of shoot wildly.
So even when you have the X-ray visor, you can only damage them at like still when they're visible without it. Just the visor allows you to track them around the room. With it, allows you to stay locked on as they jump.
So these are a regular enemy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the missiles don't work. Got it.
So we should be also you've been spamming the beam the entire time. How the charge beam? Charge beam would be doing more damage. For sure. It's like pop them on them when they were visible. Also, charge beam them when they're doing like their charge attack will actually stun them and stop them from doing it.
Oh, that's good. That's one. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's one. There's another. Okay, now I can climb on this thing. Alright. I think that's the last one. Oh! My efforts were not wasted. A Chozo artifact. And this room's been opened up for regular.
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only reason why you come back up here. Just to get the artifact. So like, use a deal hassle. Oh, do you want to get Wave Buster, but the thing you can access it. You can currently get Wave Buster.
That would be nice. I don't know what that is, but that sounds nice.
Open your map. You gotta wait for it to date.
Huh? What's that?
Alright. So now, look for a blue room called the Sun Chamber. Not the Sun. Yeah. That blue room right there. The Shriner is. That big.
Okay, I'll go that way.
You can access it now.
Oh, wait, I just remember.
You want to break the game and get a chosen artifact early in that same room, like the Wave Buster is.
Sure, it's just a Chozo artifact. It won't give me an advantage.
Normally, to get the Chozo artifact in that room, you have to get the gravity suit. But there's a thing you can do with locking on to an enemy, to locking on locking on with the scan visor onto something, and then without fully scanning it. That's what I recommend. Don't scan the rock pillar in the room, because there's gonna be special pillars or whatever. But you can use them. Because basically, you can do something with them that basically gives you normal movement speed in the water while doing it. It allows you just to jump up to the platform. Do you want to try and do it? Oh, you already did it. You already did the big one. Alright.
Yeah, I want to try doing it.
I mean, I give you the proper instructions. I don't know if I can give you the proper instructions to do it. Because I haven't tried it myself, so I've only seen it being formed and explained.
I won't obsess over it. Oh well, if I have to come back later for the artifacts.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you have to come back. But you can get early. You won't have to come back.
Actually, hold on. Half pipe. Ooh, missiles.
Oh yeah, if you have. Also, you don't. Hey, Skena, you don't need the half pipe. Just go back up there. You don't need the half pipe.
Oh wait, I think I see it.
You can just jump straight to. You can just use your double jump and just jump straight into that hole from the platform. The half pipe is completely unnecessary. You can have pipe, but it's unnecessary. I feel like that was just a flaw that you oversaw. But that was an oversight kind of thing. Or maybe they put it on purpose. I don't know. Oh yeah, you also gotta fight Ghost. You have to fight Ghost in this room yet? Or is that later? No, that's later. I believe later there'll be. Oh wait, go back downstairs. Alright, go back down. If you go back down, hole up the right side of the room.
Ooh, missiles. I have quite a decent supply of missiles now.
If you go back on the half pipe left side of the room, there'll be some more missiles.
Nice. Thank you, Cam.
Yeah. And then to get across the room, you go to the right side. I believe there is still a way you can actually parkour jump up the room, so you don't need boost balls.
Dang it!
You get up there. There is a way you can do it, but
I fumbled it.
Damn it! you had one job, CJ.
Wait, CJ?
You had one job, CJ. You had CJ fall in San Andreas, all the damn train, CJ. You had one job to follow the damn train. It's like a line Big Smoke says. Big Smoke's in that game.
Alright. What's the
What
glitch?
you about the power? Just like leave the beam, your current beam on until you need to change it. That's typically what I do when walking.
So how do I get the artifact?
Right, so it's downstairs in that room now, under the water. In the room under the water.
Hold up.
So what you...
Alright.
Alright, so if you kind of walk towards the room, because if pull out your scan visor and turn out, like, pull out your scan visor, and like turn, like, yeah. Oh, there's a delay. You will pull out your scan visor.
Yeah, it's out.
I'm gonna look up and like kind of try to lock on to like a scan above you, back up, so that like you don't scan it, but you'll still be locked onto.
Oh, I see it. Hold on. My dog keeps scratching the door. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Yeah. Basically, you want to stay locked onto it. What you do is you just want to like back up and then just jump up to the up on the platform.
Wait.
Yeah. Now you get up there now. You was up there, you got it early. You did it right? Did you get up there? Or no?
Okay, no.
Or did you do it wrong?
Nah.
Oh no, you did it wrong. Oh no, you didn't do it right. Oh, yeah, try again. I can't remember if you have to start above the water and then drop in, or you do it down here. Forget it. Try either way. You might have to like, I think you have to like start, like, I think you have to start above the water, something like that. Or let me double check.
Yeah, that doesn't
Thing
change anything.
It does work, but like I might be forgetting a certain button press. Or maybe you have to start above the water and then drop in while doing it. To like keep the trick the game into thinking you're still above land somehow. Yep. Let me double check. I mean, it's not a big deal if you don't. I mean, you can just come back for it.
I think I messed it up. I accidentally scanned it.
I know you don't need to scan it. Like, it has something to do with keep saying locking on. Maybe if you stay locked onto it while dropping in, maybe you have to scan it first. Maybe that's the problem. You have to scan first, and then you do it.
No.
Nah. No, you want to figure out how to scale the room, or do you want to figure that out yourself? Because you gotta do something to those like broken looking pillars to get up the roof.
Yep. one that requires super missiles, right?
No, it's missile. There's normal missile. Luckily, you came in here with plenty of missiles.
Yep.
A little further, you're already wrote it. Well, a little further up, there's gonna be guys crawling on it. The way I break it is I just shoot the opposite corner of where they currently are. Because they kind of walk in a circle on.
Okay. I don't need my sunglasses here. It's actually making it harder to see.
Okay, no, oh wait, no, I was wrong. Okay, wait, I was wrong. It's not scan visor, it's just your lock on with your combat visor is how you do it. It wasn't scan visor. Mistaken.
Lock on to what?
You lock onto one of the eyes glowing on a circle on the pillars.
Well, it's too late for that now.
Oh, you can respawn them. Just go back into the half pipe room and then walk back in here, and they should all be respawned. Because of how the room loading works in the game.
Ooh, so I just have a giant laser now, but it uses missiles.
It's not a laser. It's a it still has the same homing effect. It will lock onto a single target and just zap them like a taser. It's essentially a taser. And then if you just walk back, they should be back. So you can kind of turn around and try to lock onto one of the guys. Well, you gotta do it above water. Do it above the water. Or I think you do kind of double jump and lock onto one of them and then drop into water. Or something. That's the video. So you gotta look up. You can look pretty high. Just point your quarter high, and you should be able to see them. Yeah, and just drop down. If you just stay locked on, walk back, and just walking backwards and jump. Sure work.
Why didn't it work?
Because you're too far again. You're right against the wall. I think you can't be. I don't think you can be directly against the wall you're doing. It does work, but you have to you might have to wait for them to be at a high point to do your jump, or something like that.
Because I don't fancy having to backtrack.
It did work. I did just research the video, and it's it was kind of correct how you're supposed to do it. Just I wasn't the right visor. But which one did they lock on? Yeah, they lock onto that. Maybe are you holding backwards? Because you're probably snagging yourself on the edge. Is probably why.
No, not really.
Oh wait, so you're mistiming. I think you said you're mistiming your jump. So basically, when you're against slope, you want to use your first jump and then wait until the max height of your first jump to do the second one. Because I think it's one of those. It's probably one of those. It's one of those things where I think it's like, really, you can barely get high enough to make it, kind of thing. Oh, you did it, but you didn't go back. You almost did it.
No. Okay, so by holding back, I kind of accelerate.
Yeah.
Got it!
Yeah, I got it early. Feel the gravity suit.
Yes!
You broke it.
Crowning moment of this stream.
You technically, Skena, you technically sequence broke. Congratulations.
Yeah, no, I kind of noticed that your upwards acceleration kind of increases when you jump against the wall. So I decided to just kind of try to time it.
Because like how the collision works there, it's like a slope. It's how the collision works there. I believe people refer to it as a slope jumping or something like that.
But no, Chozo, Artifact, and Wave Buster, not bad at all.
Okay, but was that in the original game still? If that was also in the original game, they purposely didn't patch it.
Oh right, that's the room I need to head to. I suppose I've gotten everything I could want. But I could use some more missiles.
Oh, did you get the power? Did you get the tank from that room?
Wait, what?
No, the room you were just looking at on the map.
Yeah.
You probably remember there was a spider track next to the hole.
Yeah.
Now you can go over there.
It's just a straight shot from here, pretty much.
Yeah. Probably stay with that safe on the way.
I kind of wish there were missile refill stations.
There are. There's only, I believe there's only like 3 in the game.
Seriously?
Yeah. You're actually about to go to the area with the first one you find. And then the second one's in the phase on mines, and then there's one in the impact crater. There's only 3 of them. Well, actually, technically 4. Technically 4 if you count your gunship.
Missiles really do feel like more of a luxury than.
Yeah, you gotta, yeah. Also, your beam weapons, the one thing like the Wave Buster and the flamethrower like eat through your missile supply very quickly.
Yeah, I noticed. How powerful is it though?
Wave Buster's pretty good. Flamethrower's kind of trash. Ice Spreader's also pretty good, decent too. Flamethrower's just like never using.
But also get it because it's still an item.
Yeah. But, you know, because maybe also, it doesn't really matter because the beam itself is powerful enough.
Are any of them worth using then?
Yeah. They're all worth it. Yeah, they're all worth using. They all have their own application. Because I don't know if you definitely don't remember something about the phase online. A certain enemy type you started countering. Do you remember the name of the elite pirates?
Name? No.
Or no?
How annoying they are? Yes.
Do you remember what they do?
They're immune to all but one beam type.
That's why. That's why all of them have their own application. Because they're somewhat pretty against them individually. But also, you know. Also, it's fun fighting them on hard mode because, like, for example, the power beam ones, or those who with power beam, in normal mode, you know, they die to one super missile. In hard, you have to shoot them with two. Everything had like double the damn health. There is a missile on the top of the room. There is a way you can get it without having to do the puzzle. And it involves, like, you see those, like, metal bars?
No, because I'm reading Chozo lore.
But you can kind of, like, parkour up those bars, jump across the room to the pillars, like, on the, like, sticking out of the wall. And you can kind of force yourself in there, because that's actually a old thing from the, original Gamecube one, I believe. That they never patched.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, you can kind of parkour, kind of jump up the bars and kind of jump to pillars. I tried it once. I didn't really try to linger on it, try to figure out how to do it. Because there's something you have to do specifically when you try jumping in, but I don't really know what that is. You do it from the other side, that front side, from the behind. You do it from behind. Oh, you thought. I really don't really remember doing this room to get it to open up. Forget. But you. Well, actually, there is a thing there. I mean, if you want to do it the normal way, like, there's, like, in the back of the room, you see there's, like, a panel on the wall. Like, over there, on the wall.
Does it require a
right.
thermal visor?
It's a super missile and a scan. On the, like, right side from looking, right. Or these right from past you.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Like, the normal way to do it is there, and then you would, like, boost ball, do boost ball stuff. You can also just cheese it, if you don't want to choose a puzzle. Basically, yeah. So basically what it does is, creates, you know, thing, you boost ball up to it.
Yep.
What is happening on screen right now?
That was me trying to put my glasses back in place.
Okay.
Then dropping the controller.
Yeah, it's the normal way. You can't cheese it if you wanted to. You.
Recorded to logbook. Recorded to logbook.
Hey, you like ghosts, right?
The 3 of them were annoying to fight, I would say that. Oh.
Fight 3 more.
I'm guessing
course,
this
you're
is
fighting.
when you're technically supposed to encounter them for the first time.
Yeah.
This one's not disappearing.
It is, but that mechanic's a later thing. First time you fight it, you're only fighting one, which is like supposed to be the first encounter with it. It does fade, but it doesn't fade nearly as much.
But I did the harder one.
Doors unlocked.
Yeah. Hold your spider ball button.
Oh, you said that right as I flew into the spider ball rail.
Yeah. I should mention you hold your spider ball button. It's like I perfectly timed that to save you.
Huh? What's this? Map?
Hey, you found one of the first missiles.
Missiles.
Yeah, you found the first missile room in the game.
They should be a little more plentiful. Like, just a little.
And now he gets to throw you again, because this time you go to a different place. You can springball up there, but it's a bit stay on the ledge. I prefer to just jump up on his hands and ball. Scan thing would disable the gate. The next really coming in.
Talaric? Hold up, I have yet to check more ball bombs. Oh,
You would be correct.
Talaric.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah. You use the bombs to water drains. This is also what's talking about right here. The game, the remaster actually has fluid simulation, like the water.
Ooh. What's
Two
this?
rooms here. I wonder what's in the cross area.
Ice beam.
Yeah. You can now deal with pirates by just shooting them with the ice beam and then missile, and they die. Same thing with the flying pirates.
Ice beam is quite effective against fire-based creatures. Charge the ice beam to increase. Ooh, stay frozen. Some
That's
frozen
also
enemies can be shattered by missile hits.
Yeah. Flying pirates, you need the you still them with you only them once, so it's like an unshot pirate. Freeze them.
So in other words, they're just not a threat anymore.
Essentially.
What's this?
I wonder what's in that room. The search station. And then there's a hole that takes the elevator. If I recall, the hole that takes the elevator is not the elevator you want to. Actually, you can go. Actually, I would go that way. Actually, it will cause you to have. If you do go that way, you can get a missile expansion, I believe. If you go down that way.
Talon Overworld East.
Yeah, but it's going to set you off. But then you're gonna have to take a longer. Oh, actually, no, perfect. Actually, if you take this way and head back through Magmore Caverns, you can get a Chozo artifact on the way.
Oh, really?
Like Chozo. Yeah, but if you go through the first entrance to Magmore Caverns from the ruins, we go that way. You can get another one of those. Are you aware of what the next item you need to get is?
No.
Alright, then I won't say yet. I won't say yet until you need to know. Also, if you powerball and they probably get them to stop doing that. Oh, it's this room. I wonder where this is. Hey, this thing looks familiar, doesn't it? Probably
Yeah.
not. Or it does it. It's yeah, you see that firefight. It's the freighter from the yeah. It crash landed on the planet.
Oh. I guess the ice
So
beam
you
is
can
just too powerful.
yeah, they die pretty quickly to it. Well, he also could have been injured. Yeah, those guys I think are injured. That's probably why. For normal space pirates, you have to charge to freeze them. The flying ones, you just have to hit them.
The what ones?
The normal space pirates are gonna use like the normal, like you're not flying ones. You have to charge to freeze them. While the flying ones, you just have to hit. Those ones, are they scripted to leave? Or no? Yeah, that's right. So basically, those two are scripted to leave because you're technically supposed to come into this room for the first time from the other door across the way.
Okay. Oh, water
There's-
maneuvering. Yay.
Yeah, so you probably now know what item you need next.
I seem to recall the gravity suit being very annoying to get in this game.
Honestly, it's not annoying if you already know where it is. Some are annoying as that. But I wouldn't keep heading in here because you cannot make progress. So I'll just tell you to go back to the drift.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
Because your progress will be halted. You keep going. No, you can take this chance to go back to the ruin, head to the first Magmore like elevator. First time you go there. And on the way we can grab an artifact, since you have super missiles now.
Alright. Wait. Nope. I need the gravity suit for that. Wait, unless...
I mean, you could try. There's no really stationary target here for you to do it. There's no real good target.
No.
Because it would also involve you needing to have a slope to do it. And you can make a ship while you're here.
True. Let me just save.
Because I have to, like, I'm kind of playing mind games the entire time. Because, like, I have to think ahead of where you're gonna be. Because then I have to say the way it appears in the right time because of the delay.
Honestly, it's impressive.
Yeah.
If my computer was stronger, maybe you wouldn't have had to do that.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
I have a brain, and I use it for dumb things.
So I'm going to the Magmore Caverns, right?
Yeah. The best way is to go. The best way to the elevator is to take the where you got the missile launcher route. It's the best fastest way there.
If only the space jump could help me get up to the high up platform. It looks like Metroid Prime isn't one of my most popular series.
Go back, there's a missile in that room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, remember the Morpho hole you couldn't access earlier? Unless you already got that. Unless you already grabbed it earlier.
I grabbed it.
Oh, you did? Okay. Okay, I wasn't aware.
Hey, Nightmare, are you still here? I haven't heard your voice in quite a while.
Oh yeah, right. I'm still here.
Probably doing something at the same time as this, probably.
Well, at least I already got all the shuttle events. Just that I'm just gonna go back to Epic City
Yeah.
and get the rest of the room stuff done.
I think I know what I'm going to title this stream. I'm blind.
Thought I was supposed to. I'm in a stream. And it do out. There's nothing in this room. That's not in this room. Well, big brain. Trying to tell you when you're about to walk into the room.
Alright.
It might be the room after the room after this next. I think it is possibly. I mean, it's the room after this next. Yes, the room. Yeah, it's the room after this next.
Room after this next room?
Give me a sec. Stop. Super missile with big rock in the middle.
How is anyone supposed to know to do that?
The clue kind of tells you that. The clue for that one specifically does kind of hint you towards doing that, or kind of where it is, it being inside a rock, like that. Also, if you go and read, if you want to pause and like read one of them, they do have a specific word highlighted, which indicates that means that word is a part of the room name. Because if you notice on your map, each room has a name. It'd be in the artifact.
A tower sits atop their fortress.
Yeah, that green text, if you look at the tower in the Phenomena Drifts, it has the word tower in it. So the green word is the word of the room, it's part of the room name. That's what I've noticed. That's kind of how they like tell you. That's what the green. That's what I figured about the green word. Is the green word is in the name of the room. That's how you know it would be in that room. Also, you could also scan the rock and it would tell you that you could missile it, I believe. It wouldn't say it's your missile, it would say what it's made of. Oh, there's flying pirates in this room. Oh, so this is the room where you missed the missile.
Okay.
That'll. So you need to get underneath. You need to get under that grate somehow. You need to get into the grate. So like look for a way down there. Essentially. Now I get caught by them, flung out. Yeah, you boost balled right into. No, but delays. You can stay in boost ball being. You don't need to have more ball. If you gotta just spring ball up all the way, it just saves time.
Missiles.
Yeah, that's what this entire room is for. It's just this missile, for some reason. I'm sure you know how to get to the drift from here, probably.
Yeah, no, I just got lost in the room trying to find the platforms.
This entire detour, I guess the entire detour is just you grabbing Mislead Mist and the Choser artifact. I mean, there's flying pirates in here too now.
They're aware of my presence now and have now placed soldiers to kill me.
They fly now. I'm surprised, like, anytime anyone ever sees any flying enemy, they don't say, they fly now? This is the popular Star Wars meme line.
They fly now? Really?
They fly now? They fly now?
Yep.
They fly now.
They fly now. Bro, I will say, Battlefront 2, I was kind of skin of seeing it firsthand. I'm kind of nasty with the Jet Trooper. Nasty.
Oh yeah. I might return to those streams someday.
Maybe we could do it soon if you want to.
Keyword someday.
I mean, well, yeah, someday, which could be soon or later. Fun date.
I
This
still
is
gotta
where we left
finish
Skinna
Paper Mario, but before I do more streams of this.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Skinna.
Which I'll be live streaming next week.
Yes.
Because I need to catch up with Kemmer. He's probably in chapter 8 right now.
Is that to head back through the pilot facility again? After you get that super missile. After you get that missile. That's just the direction I'm going to tell you to go in. It's the thingy on the wall. Oh, you blew it up by accident. You blew it up by accident.
I blew what up?
Alright. You blew up the see that little circle thing on the wall? That circle? Like the circle thing on the wall.
I
on
blew
your
it
right,
up.
Like had a cover You blew it up by accident. You weren't even shooting at it, you blew it up by accident.
So I'm headed for the Space Pirates base.
Yeah, you need to head through it, because if you remember, at the room where you get the thermovisor, there is an ice door, and that's where you need to go. Right to that is one.
Data received.
That is not the correct direction.
Oh, you're right.
Because you're going to a dead end. It's like literally the other side of the map. Yeah, see that ice door. So, because I know you're not gonna like that. I know you're not gonna like having to go back through that. Because, by the way, it's still dark.
Fucking.
It doesn't. Dark. Once you get the thermal visor, it's always gonna be dark. And when you get power bombs, you're gonna have to head back there to get the E-tank. If you want to get, that's if you want to get the E-tank.
I'm equipping with my sunglasses now, though.
Yeah.
I thought you said the thermal visor won't be outright required.
It's not required. It's technically not required. You don't have to use it. If you know the room, you could just easily walk through without using it. Also, why are you walking through? Oh, there's a missile in this room. You can get. See that little hole on the side of the map? That side of the map, little thing sticking out.
Oh,
That previous room.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, that's a normal enemy now, and it will stomp on to try to knock you down. So I don't believe it. I don't think it has as much health as it did the first time. I think it has a little bit less, so you're faster to kill. Basically, you gotta get up there. But you can figure out how to do that by jumping.
Holy. Oh. Well, that's probably how.
This man's really trying to get you down, huh?
He won't lay a finger on me.
Because in my playthrough, I was trying to do normal jumping, I was ignoring him, and then he just knocks me down, like, hey. Also, it's impressive how that thing can do that.
Hypothetically, if you managed to sneak by them somehow, would you not have to fight them?
No, I believe the doors lock when you enter the room. I think. It's either when, I think when you enter the room, the doors lock, so you have to fight them. Or it's when you enrage them, they fight. But I think it's near impossible to get through the room without them seeing you. We didn't have to go all the way around. That thing is there. I already dropped the thing earlier. Did you forget how to get through this room already?
Yes.
You just need to go over to the ice picket thing that you already knocked down. Earlier, and then you go to the blind streamer. Blind streamer.
Shut up.
That's the same time. Let's just get it. It's not that hard. He did play.
Oh my god.
Look in the one direction you didn't look in.
No!
Oh, this is the room where you need.
You
He did it. He did it to you, or almost did it to you. Oh no, he did do it to you. I just saw.
He did do it to me.
Yeah, so you gotta make sure you're timing your jump with when he's stomping. Like wait until he stomps before jumping.
You know what? That's it. You wanna mess with me? I will fucking kill you.
Super easily get frozen. Super missiles didn't do anything to him. No, it doesn't look like super missiles actually affect him. He doesn't go red when you shoot him. They don't, yeah, so the thing was, it's only missiles, normal missiles that affect them. You see, they have like a lot less health.
He wanted to attack me so bad.
It's just a creature skin, it doesn't know any better. It's also just a programmed AI, just literally the only thing it knows how to do.
I don't care.
I believe the next room is going to have the pirates that fly. But you already know that because you're currently doing one, because like I'm the past.
Yep. No, Space Pirates who can fly.
Space Pirates, they fly. Flying Space Pirates is like the sequel to Space Pirates. I'll let you Google it. Did you get stuck on the terrain?
Yes. They won't stand still for like for long, like at all.
Shot. Also, yeah, now that you have Spider Ball, you no longer have to fill the room up. You can just use that. So much work. Also, you probably should save before you go in the facility. As a, reminder.
Yeah, you don't have to rub it in.
Well, it's worrying because you've traveled a decent bit and you haven't saved it, so.
Alright. Epilepsy warning.
Okay. Oh man, I'm starting to die.
Wait, what?
My phone battery's about to die.
The room's not dark yet. What?
This room isn't dark, every room after will be. This room's never dark, it's just foggy. Also, you need to use the thermal visor to see the pirates when they cloak. Also, you could also just try to run through the room, that is an option too. I do believe you need a full charge to freeze them in place. If you remember at all. Oh, there is a turret. Well, you can freeze the turret. You can just ignore it. Freeze and go. That man exploded. Was that a meg turret? that a normal turret? Is that a normal turret or a mega turret? Maybe it's because it's both and look a bit different.
Oh, this
could
ice
probably
is
just
so
rinse
much
it.
stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's honestly just for bad the weapon you can get through here.
It may be slow, but like it's powerful.
Yeah, so this powerful.
Like this seems like a more precise kind. This seems like more of a precise and snipers kind of weapon.
Yeah.
But it's but I'd argue it's powerful because of that.
Oh yeah, there's going to be guys. You got a super missile in here. You could probably, yeah, they're close enough to it, so you could probably get them both in one. You can't open that door with that weapon. No, you can't open it with that one. Also, if you also do notice, your arm cannon, based on what beam it is, does change in the thermal visor. Like its heat signature.
Yeah, I know.
Did you notice?
The biggest problem with the thermal visor, I will say, is all the epilepsy problems combined with the fact that you can't see the radar.
Oh yeah. Oh, you don't have a radar in this thermal visor.
Now granted, you don't have one in the scan visor too, but you don't really need it.
Yeah, there will be a part where Travis is facing a mind of a dark room. But by then you'll have the by then you'll have the X-ray visor, and honestly, X-ray visor is better to see in dark rooms. At that point. Well, every door wave beam.
But a good majority of them are, so it's just better to switch to the wave beam. When
Well, you
that
don't have-
doesn't work.
You don't have to fight the flying pirates in here. You can just through the room. Reminder. But you're free to block. If you want to show them the power of ice. Something.
Yeah, fighting those pirates in open air when I'm already not good with aiming, that's a recipe for disaster.
Also, I've been playing. I went to play more Cider recently. I got my heavy splatling. And then as soon as I got the heavy splatting, the entire tower suddenly got easier.
Just like as soon as I got my dual links, the entire tower got easier.
Don't use the duels at the start, don't you? Or is it random? Or is it like always duels?
What?
Don't you start with duels?
No. Oh no, yeah, you do.
No, yeah, it was easy from the get-go. Because I was mainly using duels until I got my heavy spot line.
Doors unlocked.
So I will say they do go speedy. These.
Yes. Freedom!
Did it. Now go find that gravity of suit.
Oh, you get to see one of these for the first time.
Recording to log.
Wait, Hunter Metroid.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what they are and why they exist. I'm not sure if they ever appear in another Metroid game, like ever.
They appeared in Metroid 2.
Oh, they do. You hit the room? Wait, if you look down, is there like an ice lake? Oh yeah, there is. You have to come back. There is a missile under the ice, but you have to come back when you have the grapple beam. You have to shoot a specific ice pillar in the ceiling, but you can only get the angle if you have the grapple beam to grapple across that like flying guy in the air in the room. You get to the ledge you need to get from.
Recording to log.
Gel Zap, a product predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves.
As in we can also do that. You can also one-shot them with the on the wave beam when they separate. I am under you, what's up? In terms of resources, we a full charge shot with the beam. Because then you have to freeze, then use a missile.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
I hate how I can barely see underwater.
That's purposeful. You get the gravity suit, you have better underwater vision.
Actually, the wave beam is probably the best thing to have while just wandering this area.
How are we going? You'll be going for at least about 5 hours. So you've played through about half of the game on stream 1.
Wait, seriously?
the game itself is only about like 10 to 15 hours. I mean, my first save I beat it in 12 hours, so you're already about halfway done with the game. So you could do a thing where after you get the gravity suit, you go save and call it there or something. Unless you want to keep going, you could beat the entire game in one straight. Then again, I don't know if, but then again, I don't think you're going to want to go for another five-ish hours.
I said
That
I
would be
was gonna
like-
play until either I got bored or one of us got busy.
First 10-hour stream. What's not going to be in like 5 hours? According to that calculation, about 5 hours, about 5-ish hours from now would be like midnight for you.
Yes, gravity suit. Let me grab it.
No, you shall not get it. The forces of this world and I.
There we go. That's the Samus I know.
Purple?
Yeah. This is how
You know
Samus
it's
usually
purple.
looks at the end of the game.
Yeah. You got the last suit up, Richie. Or not the last suit up. The last suit.
Oh, this is nice. Hold up, wait, I need to double check something because it changes from game to game.
What?
But not reduce damage when damage delivered when exposed to hazards. Okay. Usually the gravity suit also makes you immune to lava.
It does not. Just down this guy. The missile in this room, up above, in the room. Remember if you need something else to get it or not. Can't remember. You don't go back up the way you came. You gotta go a different route. It's in the room. It might be above you in the out of the water or somewhere above you.
Viable attachment for the grapple beam.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you have to go. Yeah, you need the.
I need the thermal beam.
You need the plasma beam. So you have to come back here. If you want to get the missile, you have to come back here for it later. Oh yeah, more drones. Dude, you missed.
We could probably finish this weekend. Like, I wasn't planning for this to be a long Let's Play at all. Honestly.
Yeah.
I'll have to do some research into it, but I think Metopia might be able to be recorded.
Probably will.
I need to find a save room, and I am not going back through that, my personal purgatory.
You see, your mistake with that jump you just did was there was like a small little ledge next to that big ledge that you're supposed to jump. Oh, you do see it? See the ledge you're jumping like right there? Yeah. Bro, can you make it the top of this room?
I'm
There's
gonna try.
another- Okay, I was thinking of the other room. 'Cause I know there's one big room another big room like this that you need the grapple beam to get up to the top of. I know that you can get up here.
Curse you. Plasma.
Oh yeah, there's a new tank, but you need the plasma beam.
Oh hey. Back here.
Hey, back in here. There's a thing. I think down the elevator. I think that down that elevator is a safe station. Because I think you need to head back to. Yeah, 'cause now you get the garbage, you need to head back to the town overworld. So you would probably want to head back to the magma cavern. Because I believe there is an elevator there that you can take. That takes you there.
Either way, it's about 7. It's about time I get myself something to eat. I got something to take care of after the stream. So, for the best that we probably end stream here.
Alright, I'll say great 5-hour stream. Yeah.
The fact that this went on for 6 hours just shows how much fun I had. Because usually when I'm not having fun in a game, I can only muster like 3 hours.
I will say there was a bit of screen tearing throughout the entire thing, but it wasn't very bad.
I'm used to the screen tearing, honestly.
Yeah, but it was mostly when there's like flashing. It's mostly when there's like a lot of flashing happen.
In other words, what I'm doing my best to not look at.
Yeah. But anyway.
Alright, let's see if I can't find myself a raid target. Also, yes, another stream will start up basically immediately. That is my reactions to the first trailer of Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, technically. Technically, second. Okay. Who's live right now?
Oh shit. Wolfram put out a video 3 hours ago.
Ooh, Kever's live. And he's at the final chapter.
I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at. Oh my god.
What?
Off the first scene, I see a sand ship. Just
Hey, stop.
oh my god.
Radar link is in the description. Be kind and respectful, and don't break their chat rules.
We probably should ping Dragon. We should ping Dragon with the trailer. Since he's probably.
Yeah.
He might.
See you guys next time. Stream ends in about 5 seconds.